Last time on MasterChef Canada,
Switch!
Matt and Justine went home in a shocking double elimination.
Thank you.
But it wasn't over yet. 3 home cooks competed online.
Matt, Justine, and Alice, we've decided to give you 3 a second chance.
After a dramatic incident,
911, 911.
Justine and Alice battled head-to-head for redemption.
The home cook that impressed me just a little bit more is...
Tonight,
Oh, wow!
the winner returns just in time for a grueling ordeal
You're gonna face a series of progressively harder skills tests.
where no one is safe.
Everyone is on the chopping block tonight.
It's do or die. Straight up to the gallery or straight home.
Not too long ago, there was 12 of us, and now we're down to 6. It seems like the group's just dropping like flies.
We just lost 2 really great home cooks, and now we're wearing black aprons. I feel scared.
It's definitely different in the MasterChef kitchen today. Black apron is not a good apron.
My heart is beating out of my chest.
What is going on here?
Welcome back. You are the top 6. Getting this far took skill, tenacity, and let's face it, a little bit of luck.
You're only as good as your last challenge, and we've lost some very talented cooks on our way to this point.
In fact, we thought some of them deserved a second chance.
What?
Since we last saw you, we gave 3 eliminated home cooks a chance to return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Newsflash, somebody's rejoining the ranks.
One of those 3 home cooks earned their white apron back, and with it, a second chance to compete for the title of Canada's next MasterChef.
I just went from being top 6 to being top 7. It sucks.
Are you ready to find out who cooked their way back into this competition?
Yes, chef!
I'm thinking it's gonna be either Justine or Matt, but I'm also hoping it's not Justine or Matt because they're both really strong competitors.
Personally, I don't want anybody coming back. It's another person to beat.
Please help us welcome back
Oh, wow!
Alice.
Hey, Alice!
I'm back. I am fighting for a dream because I want to open my own bakery.
She was the first one eliminated. It definitely means that she fought her way back here. It is a little bit intimidating.
Hi, guys.
I'm not intimidated by Alice. There's a reason she went home first. Let's just hope she slips again.
Alice, you beat 2 eliminated home cooks for the white apron.
Yes, chef.
But you notice for this next challenge, all of you are wearing a black apron. That's because everyone is on the chopping block tonight.
I am definitely not expecting this.
You're gonna face a series of progressively harder skills tests. And your survival rests on mastering the most basic of ingredients.
The egg.
I'm real comfortable with an egg. It shows what you've got, shows your chops.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Like, I'm not scared to cook in this kitchen anymore. I want to know what the challenge is.
I'm anxious, I'm nervous. I feel very scared about this.
Turn around.
Whoa.
That's weird.
Home cooks, this will be your first battleground. 3 will claw their way to safety and head up to the gallery. The other 4 will move on to
Skills test number 2. From these 4 stations, only 2 will cook their way up to the gallery, and 2 will face
The final head-to-head challenge. And this time, it's do or die. Straight up to the gallery or straight home. Follow me.
Oh, man. I'm good at pressure tests, but I don't want to do 3. 3 pressure tests in a row, and the more you keep going, the harder it gets. This is not good.
Home cooks, the first thing you have to make is something you'll find on the menu of any great British pub. A Scotch egg.
I've never made Scotch eggs. I've never eaten Scotch eggs.
It's a hard-boiled egg wrapped in fresh ground sausage.
I am feeling nervous. I never made a Scotch egg before.
You'll see it's covered with flavorful crumbs and deep-fried until crispy.
No to Scotch eggs.
And in this challenge, you have to be especially careful because we're giving you just 1 egg. That's right, no room for error.
Not a lot.
That's like a newborn baby, that egg.
You will have just 20 minutes to make us 1 perfect Scotch egg. The 3 home cooks that make the best Scotch egg will head straight to safety, up in the gallery.
I've never eaten a Scotch egg in my life. I've never cooked a hard-boiled egg in my life. But I'm feeling confident in my skills.
Are you ready to cook your way to safety?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
This is insane. Who would have thought Scotch egg is the thing that stands between me and that gallery?
I'm gonna do my grandfather McConaughey proud. It's a Scottish last name. I gotta do something with this. I don't care who's going home today as long as it ain't me.
I'm the only home cook who's been in every pressure test. And I cook Scotch eggs all the time. I have this challenge in the bag. I'm just gonna stay focused and not panic, keep calm, and hopefully do my best.
A Scotch egg, it's a lot more difficult than it might seem. You need to cook that egg so it is just hard cooked. Not overcooked and rubbery, but cooked through completely.
You gotta make sure that sausage meat is ground fine. Okay, a little bit lumps, you're not gonna get that very thin and delicate layer.
Whether you're making hamburgers, whether you're making meatballs, whether you're making sausage, you gotta sear off a test sample because it's the only way you're gonna know if your seasoning is right.
I am not going home today. I'm going to earn my way back into that gallery.
One I would be worried about is Alice. I wonder if she's adjusted, to that competition mode.
After leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen, I didn't stop cooking. I am going to take this second chance and cook my heart out. I need to win this.
10 minutes! You only have 10 minutes left!
Boiled my egg for 10 minutes, right into an ice bath. The egg's supposed to be fully cooked, hard-boiled, but not overcooked, so you don't get that green ring. Luckily for me, back home, I make Scotch eggs all the time.
Trevor pulled his egg out of the boiling water at 10 minutes. Some might argue that that's a little bit too early.
Everybody wants to pull their egg at the same time. Nobody wants to be the person with the underdone egg. Certainly nobody wants to be the person with the overdone egg.
The way that I'm going to do my hard-boiled egg is going to take roughly 12 to 13 minutes. I know they've all taken them out too early.
Take your time, Tay.
Some people are struggling with getting that perfect sausage crust around that egg.
It's not sticking. I'm getting parts that are coming off of it that I completely have to re-flatten some and do it again. Calm down.
Why are my hands freezing up? I can't move them. I don't know what's wrong. I've never had that.
Stress, Taya. Breathe. Breathe deep.
My brain is telling my hand to close, and it won't close. Medic, I don't know what's wrong with my hands, but they're seizing.
Oh my goodness, Taya's nerves are getting the better of her.
It just happened after I put my hands in the ice, and now they're like cramping up. No, I've never had this happen before.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left!
Taya's hands have seized up under the pressure,
Why are my hands freezing up?
but she's determined to keep cooking.
I am using the palms of my hands, and I'm trying to pack it as best as I can without the use of my fingers. Just calm down, Taya.
The idea of getting it into a hot fryer to seal that outer crust, keep those wonderful juices in from that sausage meat, crispening up the crumbs is super important.
Man, the tension in this kitchen is intense.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left.
Listen to it in here. You can hear a pin drop. They are focused.
Somebody's going home today, so everybody wants to put their best effort forward.
I can't open anything.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Bring it in, darling.
I don't know what's wrong.
All right, home cooks, please bring your Scotch eggs to the front.
I'm panicking because I don't want to lose this challenge. I'm panicking because I don't want to cook again. And it's super frustrating because I know how to cook a Scotch egg.
Hey there, Barry.
Chef,
Any Scottish people in your family, Barry?
with a name like McConaughey, yeah, there's a couple. My grandpa McConaughey could never get me to wear a kilt, but he got me to make a Scotch egg.
We noticed that your egg was in the longest. Do you think it could be overcooked?
I'm hoping it's not over.
You can often tell a good Scotch egg by the weight. A good even ratio of meat to the egg is important. But what's even more important is the cook on that egg.
Yes, chef.
What do you think?
I'm pretty happy with that.
If I was in your shoes, I'd be pretty happy with that. Looks like a pretty even coating of the sausage grind around it. Let's give it a taste. Good and crispy. Love that combination of that perfectly cooked egg that is still nice and warm with that crispy outer crust. Great job. Thanks, Barry.
Thank you, chef.
It's perfectly cooked. I want to eat it.
How you feeling?
Feeling really upset right now because I thought I would kill this one, and I don't know what happened. My hands just seized up.
Despite all that difficulty, you got it on the plate. Crisp. Sounds great to me already. How long did you cook your egg for?
10 minutes.
The egg is slightly under, but look at this sausage. It's perfectly ground. It's even. The sausage surrounding that egg is absolutely delicious. This is really awesome.
I am hoping and praying that my flavors are enough to get me up to the gallery.
Aaron,
Chef Alvin?
I love surprises. Do you like surprises?
A little less when I'm on this side of the surprise, Chef.
I hope it's a good surprise.
I hope so, too.
Like what's inside Cracker Jack box. Look at that. 1 minute, 30 seconds more. That would be a home run. Sausage. Very, very even coat. Very, very crispy. Seasoning, perfect.
Scotch eggs. I locked this one down.
There is a lot riding on this Scotch egg because this is my comeback dish.
Alice, how you feeling?
Nervous.
It's a little irregular in shape, not as smooth around that egg as I think it could have been. I think it's a little on the darker side. It's a little under. I also see the sausage meat a little uneven here, and it's just starting to pull away from the egg. Flavor overall is good, but the egg is underdone, a little irregular in shape. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, May.
Hi, Chef Alvin.
I think the color's quite nice. maybe a slightly dark, but shape, nice and round. You know, the magic is gonna show when I saw into this. There it goes, let's see. A minute or two under. Seasoning, it's just right. But, you know, as I bite into the Scotch egg, you can see by all the crumbling around the sausage meat, that starts to fall apart. It's not staying firm. So I don't get that crunch I want.
Miranda.
Chef Claudio.
Nice crunch. Unfortunately, your egg's undercooked.
Yep.
You didn't hit that sweet spot. 1 egg, 1 minute. And you can see here, Miranda, it's thick here, it's thin here, and there's another big problem. Where the sausage is thin, it's overcooked. That's not good.
I think for the most part, I'm technically strong. I definitely feel that I'm one of the front runners in the pack.
What I'm very concerned, actually, is how big your egg is. That could be too much meat, or, you know, it didn't bind, and it started to debind. Cook on the egg slightly on the underdone side. Sausage, it's not that even. You nailed it with your flavor. But the technical aspect, that may cost you.
It was a difficult challenge.
There was a lot of technical mistakes.
I'm not happy. I'm mad at myself.
Right now, I think my odds are pretty slim. I'm hoping I did enough to get myself to the next level.
The biggest challenge for this group was cooking that egg well done.
I'm very upset that my egg didn't turn out. I absolutely don't want to be in that head-to-head competition.
It turns out that this deceptively simple pub snack is packed with technical challenges. Only one of you managed to overcome them all. Barry, congratulations.
Very good.
You're safe from elimination. Now make your way on up to the highlands of the gallery up there, young laddie.
Aye, matey.
Be on your way.
Going up to the gallery. This is a fun, fun walk. Top of the world.
No one else matched Barry's success, but 2 home cooks gained a slight edge thanks to their tastes and textures. Aaron and Taya, you're safe.
Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
Thank you, chefs.
I'll lock this one down. The rest of the day's a spectator sport.
I am so happy I do not have to cook again.
You 4 will now face an even tougher challenge.
I'm disappointed. I strive for the best, and I want to win every challenge I go in.
Please follow us.
I feel like I was like a hair away from getting into the gallery. I'm feeling pretty upset to have to go through another cook. It's kind of deflating.
I'm just hoping that this cook will go better than the first cook.
You can't have an egg battle without breakfast. This time, your survival depends on a stunning Eggs Benedict with a perfectly poached egg and a velvety hollandaise. Absolute perfection.
I'm feeling very confident I make Eggs Benny pretty regularly for myself and my husband.
You have 10 minutes for this challenge. And this time, you have 2 eggs to work with. That's 1 for poaching, 1 for the sauce, and once again, no room for error.
Wow. Oh, I'm happy to be upstairs.
It feels like there's way more at stake in this kitchen.
Are you ready to make a flawless Eggs Benny?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
I need to win here, and I'm not going into that final. I want this so bad, and no one's going to take this from me.
A 10-minute timer on this challenge is so difficult. Every second counts.
For me, this cook, there's a lot more pressure. The third challenge is gonna be 2 cooks, head-to-head, sudden death. Winner takes all. I don't wanna be in that challenge. I'm gonna rock this Eggs Benny out.
There you go, Trevor.
Eggs Benedict sounds easy, but boy, oh boy, is it full of little twists and turns. Poaching that perfect egg is a challenge unto its own.
What I do is I create a little vortex and slowly drop the raw egg into that vortex. Very, very carefully, because if you don't, the egg is not gonna come together.
My biggest concern is I have to get this poach perfect on this egg first try. I'm not gonna be in the final because I'm gonna take a lot of care and attention to the little details with this poached egg so I don't mess it up like I did the last time.
5 minutes, you have 5 minutes left!
I don't eat a lot of eggs. The only ones I like are scrambled or over easy. I am not as confident as I should be. I don't really cook a lot of eggs.
I'm gonna do my very best.
Now, hollandaise, I believe, is one of the most difficult sauces to make. If you do not keep whisking your eggs, they stick to the bottom of your stainless steel bowl, and then they cook and they scramble. And you have to very slowly drizzle in that butter. If you dump it in all at once, it's gonna separate and break.
You checked your hollandaise? It tastes good?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
To nail this sauce, you have to have made it a bunch of times, which I have, so I'm feeling really comfortable.
Attaboy, Trevor.
I'm whisking it, and it's looking good. I set it down to check my English muffins.
You gotta babysit a hollandaise sauce. Otherwise, it's gonna split like a bad marriage.
I look back up. No! And my hollandaise sauce is starting to split. Now I'm panicking because I don't have another yolk. Okay. I have to try and salvage this. Now I'm just panicking and whisking vigorously to try and get it to come together. I hit it with a bit more salt. I hit it with a bit more acid.
1 minute! 1 more minute left! Breakfast in 1 minute!
And this is all about timing, execution, and technique. If they screw this up, they're finished. Look at this. May right now is the front runner. She is already applying her hollandaise to the top of the poached egg.
And that hollandaise, we wanted a beautiful yellow color. It is unbelievable.
15 seconds, Trevor.
I think my sauce is perfect. Couldn't be happier.
Oh my God.
As I am spooning my hollandaise sauce onto my Eggs Benedict, I see it break.
10, 9, 8,
Oh
7,
my
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Wow. It looks beautiful. My sauce is just like, it's amazing. I'm feeling very, very happy.
Walking up with my Eggs Benedict, I'm really emotional. I'm getting upset because this is not the comeback that I'm hoping for.
Wow, you pulled it off. But there's nothing more disappointing, May, than cutting into a poached egg and not having that beautiful golden yolk ooze out. Wow. That just leaves me speechless. Let's see if it tastes as good as it looks. You obviously added vinegar to the water. Did you add any salt to the water?
I did.
It's a bit bland. And there's another issue. You can see that the hollandaise is just slightly too thin. It's just washing off of that egg, and that's critical. And I think that bacon makes up for the lack of salt on the egg. That's a pretty solid performance by you.
Thank you.
I didn't get a perfect critique. I'm still feeling really unsure.
On visual inspection, I'm afraid sauce is all over the place. Also, I see a bit of splitting. But what is the most important thing about an Eggs Benedict?
The runny yolk.
Look at that. That's a beauty. You know, the bacon, I would say, is slightly undercooked. Very important technical mistake.
How you feeling?
I feel really emotional. There's a lot riding on this for me. I know everyone's sacrificed everything, but mine just has a ticking time clock to it with my mom. With her diagnosis of early onset Alzheimer's, every time that I'm away from her could be the next phone call. She doesn't remember who I am. This time away from her is definitely a challenge.
Time is precious for you, isn't it?
It really is. So I need to be here to do my best to bring it home for me and my mom.
At the end of the day, you do what you gotta do to get through this competition. And it all boils down to what is happening on this plate. There are a few challenges here, I see. This hollandaise is broken. The flavor is awesome. If I close my eyes and I pretend that it's made properly, just never turn your back on a hollandaise.
I won't do that again. I'm thinking about my mom. Everything I've worked hard to do is almost slipping out of my fingers.
Hi there, Trevor.
Chef Michael.
Look, I think the Eggs Benny looks pretty darn good. Good shape to the egg. What looks to be a good consistency on the hollandaise. Nice little browning on the bacon. Look at that. That looks like one happy Eggs Benny. Let's give it a little taste. Very good.
Thank you, Chef.
Great consistency. Very, very light, seasoned well. I think it could have done just with a little more acidity, a touch more juice. But overall, it's very good indeed.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Thanks, Trevor.
What happened?
I broke my hollandaise sauce.
Very easy to do. Unfortunately, it's happened to you at the worst possible time. The cook on the bacon looks pretty good. Cook on the egg feels good. Let's see what happens inside. Your yolk is overcooked.
I know I'm cooking again.
It's not over yet for you here. You still have that fight.
Absolutely.
Are you ready to fight?
Okay. It's not over yet. There's still over.
Look at me. Look at me. You the next round if you don't make it to this. Don't worry. It's not
It's not over. It's not over.
Just give us a moment, please.
I do not want to go into that final round It is terrifying.
I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
It's a tough challenge.
My egg is perfect, but the sauce still split a bit. So I'm just hoping that my flavors will carry me through.
So we know where we're going to go.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, sounds good.
A perfect Eggs Benedict in 10 minutes is a tall order for any home cook. You should all be commended just for finishing. And some of you finished with a bang.
Trevor and May, congratulations.
I feel so relieved.
Please head up to the gallery, because you're both safe.
I did not want to go into this head-to-head challenge.
It feels so good to be up in the gallery.
That's amazing to do that in 10 minutes.
I'm so angry, but I'm angry at myself. I just haven't been able to show what I can do.
This is it. One battle to determine who stays and who goes. And your future in the MasterChef Canada kitchen is riding on one last challenge.
This is one of the hardest egg dishes that you'll ever have to master.
A delicate and savory cheese soufflé.
Souffle is very hard, it's very technical, it's very challenging.
You have 3 eggs to work with.
You'll need all 3 yolks for the base and all 3 whites to make sure that it rises perfectly. So once again, you only have one chance to pull it off.
You have only 30 minutes to make your souffle.
Some professional chefs take years to perfect the souffle. I have only 30 minutes.
We want you to bring it to the front as soon as it's ready. Soufflés must be served and eaten immediately. So we need to judge yours at its highest peak.
If your souffle does not rise, your dream will fall along with it. Now please head to your station.
I should be top 6. I earned my spot. I've competed every single day. Alice hasn't.
Everything is resting in that one souffle.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
Come on, guys.
Let's go, ladies.
Come on.
So many things can go wrong in a souffle.
Every step is critical. They only have 3 eggs, and the first step is they have to separate them, the whites from the yolks. They cannot break those yolks and contaminate the egg white. Otherwise, those egg whites just won't whip.
There are many ways to separate an egg white from egg yolk. Miranda used her hand, and that's exactly what I would do. With 3 eggs, no mistakes, use your hand.
That's definitely a home-cooked mistake to use the eggshells to separate your whites from your yolks, because those eggshells are like tiny little teeth. They're very jagged.
A souffle relies upon the whisked egg whites to rise that whole dish.
So if you don't whip your egg whites enough, it will be flat.
It's do or die, and I can't go home right now. I have too much riding on this, so this has to be perfect.
So I think what they should be doing next is starting to prepare their souffle base. Measuring out their dry ingredients, getting a pan on the stove top, melting down some butter, adding the flour to that butter, making your base roux, and then slowly add the milk to that pan, whisking and stirring constantly.
I want to prove to the judges that they were not wrong in bringing me back and that I deserve a spot here.
Miranda's batter looks very silky and smooth. Unfortunately for Alice, her batter looks kind of lumpy, almost like scrambled egg.
What's probably happened there is she has added her egg yolks to her base flour and butter mixture when it was still too hot, and the egg yolks have started to cook, in essence, scrambling. Miranda is actually starting to whip her egg whites, I believe, by hand. Look, getting a little bit of volume.
I've whipped a lot of egg whites in my day. I know that I have to whip it to a medium stiff peak.
Nice job, Miranda.
Good job. Looks great.
Savory soufflés are even harder to make than sweet soufflés.
Especially a cheese souffle, for the simple reason cheese is very dense and heavy. That's why this is ultra tricky.
It's just not whipping.
Alice is trying to whip her whites, and they are not stiffening up.
These soufflés are gonna take 12 to 15 minutes in order to achieve that beautiful height and that beautiful rise that we're looking for.
Oh my God, it's not whipping.
I don't know what happened, but I see yolk in my egg whites.
Did you get an egg yolk in there?
I did.
Her whites are contaminated. She has egg yolks in her whites.
Look, look, look. Miranda's souffle is going in the oven.
Whip it by hand. Turn it off and whip it by hand. Alice got yolk in her egg white. If I was in that position, I would really want someone to come help me.
Oh my God, look at this. Miranda's helping her.
Miranda's looking to help
My goodness.
her. I mean, this is...
It's classy.
Get violent.
One of these home cooks is going home, and Miranda is helping Alice. And she only has 3 minutes to get that souffle in the oven, or it's
Actually, those
over.
whites are stiffening up much better than I thought.
My goodness. You have to admire both of these home cooks, you know. Miranda, on one hand, is trying to help Alice, and Alice refuses to throw the towel in.
Second chances do not come that easily, and I came back here to cook. I am not going to give up.
At the 30-minute mark, Miranda and Alice must present their dish. But if one of their soufflés is done before that, it will be judged immediately.
Once you take it out of the oven, within minutes, if not seconds, it will start to deflate.
Please, souffle. Please rise.
The thing with soufflés is you don't know if you did it right till the very end. Alice, with soufflés, it can take a second, but it doesn't matter because in 1 second it won't be, and in the next second you have beautiful puffy goodness. Okay?
Thank you, Miranda.
Tell that soufflé to rise.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes. You have to bring your souffle to the front.
If you think it's time, you take it out. You don't want it too brown, right?
Miranda's ready to take her souffle out.
Oh my goodness.
That one on the right looks nice.
Flat
Flat
one.
That
one? I'm ready, chef.
It's raised nicely. Great-looking souffle. Look at that. When it shakes like that, that just shows it is so light and fluffy. That's why they don't last for long.
No.
I can smell the cheesiness. Very rich and flavorful by the nose. It's time to taste.
Okay.
After 3 grueling cooks, you absolutely nailed this.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
Thank you, Chef Michael.
Miranda, your mother is incredibly proud of you right now.
Those were the best words I could ever hear after such a grueling day.
1 minute. You have 1 minute left. 1 minute.
My souffle actually rose.
Let's go, Alice. You can do this. Wow.
There you go, Alice. There you go.
Against all odds, Alice, look what you did. Is that better than you thought?
It could have been better, I think.
Not perfect, but it rose. Amazing. I don't know how you pulled this off. The flavor is quite nice. It's not perfect. What is perfect, though, is you did not give up. I did not make a mistake by asking you back.
Thank you, Chef.
Way to go, Alice.
I didn't give up. And even when worse came to worse, I still finished all my dishes.
This has been an unforgettable day in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Miranda, we applaud your character and your magnificent souffle. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
I put my everything into this souffle to just finally be told today that I nailed something. It was just such a great feeling. I know that my mom's always been my #1 supporter. All the more reason I have to win this.
Miranda has shown a lot of growth, and she's on a fast track to the top.
Alice, you displayed extraordinary grace and bravery. It was a delight to have you back in our kitchen, and I wish that we didn't have to say goodbye again quite so soon.
Thank you once
Amazing
again.
challenge today.
I came back to show the judges what I can do. It may not have been perfect, but overall, this experience has been life-changing. Getting this second chance, it reminds me of how much I enjoy cooking.
Woo! Good luck, guys.
Next time, the top 6 compete in a classic restaurant takeover.
Welcome to the Auberge de Pommier.
Michael's reputation is on the line.
4 artichoke salads and I need them right now.
I'm overwhelmed.
Very behind.
Service.
And one team goes up in smoke.
Watch your pan. Look at it, it's smoking. You can't serve a steak that is black on the edges like that. That's a waste of good steak.
I'm feeling like we're drowning.
Last time on MasterChef Canada, Alice returned
Hi, guys.
to compete in a grueling series of pressure tests.
Alice is trying to whip her whites, and they are not stiffening up.
But her MasterChef Canada dreams were dashed once again.
Good luck, guys.
Tonight, the top 6 compete in a classic restaurant takeover.
4 artichoke salads and I need them right now.
I'm overwhelmed.
And one team's dreams could go up in smoke.
That's a waste of good steak.
I'm feeling like we're drowning.
As the sun sets over Toronto, the top 6 home cooks prepare to face their most demanding challenge yet.
Today is restaurant takeover. We're walking up towards a beautiful building. This is a pretty posh place.
We're at Auberge de Pommier, and I'm happy to see that it's a French restaurant. It's kind of a big deal for a kid from Quebec.
At a young age, I worked in restaurants as a dishwasher, but nothing as high caliber as this place. This is a dream come true.
Welcome to the site of your next team challenge, the Auberge de Pommier.
It's beautiful.
It is classy, elegant, sophisticated. It is stunning.
This French fine dining restaurant has been providing North Toronto with exceptional cuisine for 30 years.
Wow. Today is your job to keep that tradition alive. If you don't, Chef Michael will be very disappointed with you. Because he owns the place.
It's a really big responsibility to uphold Chef Michael's reputation.
Barry and Aaron, because you two made the best Scotch eggs in the last challenge, you're today's captains.
This is an elegant restaurant. The plating is going to be very important, so I want the strongest platers.
I'm pretty excited to be team captain again. Last time, the burger challenge didn't work out so well, so this is an opportunity at redemption.
Barry, your Scotch egg was the best, so that means you get first pick.
I've worked with just about everybody that's still in the top 6. And there's one person in particular that the communication was just natural. So I'm taking my man, Trevor.
I feel amazing. That's the 3rd team challenge in a row that I've been picked first. I guess people think highly of me.
Aaron.
This home cook shines in the face of adversity. Taya.
Having worked with Aaron before in the burger challenge, I know he can be quite opinionated. So I'm hoping he just lets his ego down a little.
Barry, who do you choose?
May. I'm looking at my team. I have the 2 strongest home cooks at plating. How can you go wrong with this?
Miranda, please join the blue team.
Surprise, surprise, I'm picked last. All I can do is just prove to people that I shouldn't have been picked last.
Now, during service, we'll get feedback from my valued guests. But in the end, it will be Alvin, Claudio, and I that decide which team wins. And which team goes to the pressure test.
Please change into your chef whites and meet Michael in the kitchen.
Chef Michael will now demonstrate the 2 appetizers and 2 entrees the home cooks will be making.
The first appetizer that I'm going to show you is a duck consommé en croûte. In goes this rich broth. It's made from the bones of roasted duck legs. We're going to be adding foraged mushrooms, some cinnamon caps, duck leg dumplings.
Watching Chef Michael, it's like watching a mystical creature.
A little diced mirepoix of vegetables.
It's like he's a kitchen unicorn.
Then you have to make sure you get a good seal. Once that's cooked, out it goes. The second appetizer I'm going to show you is a artichoke barigoule salad. Here I have some grilled artichokes. We're just going to give these a little toss in a light lemon vinaigrette, olive oil, and we start to build our dish.
There's a lot of components in this salad.
Little sprinkle of fleur de sel.
This is a difficult dish to assemble.
And that is salad barigoule of artichoke. The first entree that I'm going to show you is our beef dish. Good amount of salt, pepper, and into a pan. And you're going to have to work that pan on the stove and get a good sear on it.
Chef Michael's standards are the highest of the high. There is no room for error.
If I can have every steak go out like that tonight, I'll sleep well. Oxtail stuffed onions, carrots, my sauce, and that is our beef tenderloin. The second entree I'm going to show you is our monkfish. This is a beautiful fish. We wrap that in Bayonne ham. So into a pan with a little olive oil and butter.
There's so many different components. I had no idea that this would be so hard. I'm freaking out a little.
Take a little of our sauce. And there we have our second entree. I won't send out appetizers or main courses until everything's at the pass to go. And if it sits too long, it gets redone. Do not let me down.
Yes, chef.
Good luck et bonne chance.
Let's go, Red. Let's figure out that monkfish.
Before service starts, the teams must fillet their monkfish and prep their duck consommé.
We need to chop up these mushrooms.
How you girls doing? Portioning going well?
Yes.
For home cooks, there's nothing tougher than a restaurant takeover challenge.
There is a tremendous amount of steak here.
How's that fish coming, Trev?
It's coming good, buddy.
Barry is a little slow when he moves, but he's very methodical. So I think at times he will struggle with the pressures of pushing the volume of food out.
Okay, we need to get those in there, Barry.
Yeah, don't wait for me.
Aaron, on the other hand, moves more like a chef.
Dash of olive oil, saute, saute, saute.
If you need any help, please holler at me. The dining room is filling up. Orders will be coming in soon. Pick up the pace on the prep.
How you doing, boss?
I'm doing great. How you doing, Trev?
Good, buddy. I'm good.
Don't fraternize with the enemy.
Can I start egg washing? You're good?
The restaurant is full. We have 52 guests out there. Don't let go of this for me. Yes, Chef! Service is starting now.
All right, let's rock and roll.
Red team, order in 2 artichoke salad, 2 consommé.
Heard, Chef.
For the appetizer service, Barry and Trevor are building the artichoke salad.
Okay, so we'll go artichoke, chip, green.
Let's build them.
And I'm on duck consommé watch.
Blue team ordering 2 consommé and 2 salad of artichoke.
Yes, Chef!
Miranda is doing all our soup.
5 minutes on the consommes.
5 minutes on the consommé.
I'm cooking the artichoke salad, and Aaron is plating.
Chef, there's order number 1, 2 artichoke salad.
Barry, that looks great. Well done. Keep it up. Blue team order in 2 consommé, 2 artichoke.
2 more artichokes.
Heard.
Chef Michael's expediting, and I'm relaying orders to my crew. Toss them in a bowl, give them to me, please.
Okay.
We're rolling like a well-oiled machine.
Coming out with consommes.
Bring it up. Artichokes ready in 30 seconds. Gotta be careful. No communication, and your service is gonna break down.
2 consommes to the pass.
These look good.
Thank you, Chef.
Service.
I need more artichokes in here.
Red team, 2 salad, 2 consommé.
2 more salad, 2 more consommé. When the orders start coming in, I'm listening to Chef Michael, but I'm waiting for Barry to call to me.
Red team, new order in 1 artichoke salad and 3 consommé. Can I get a yes on that?
Yes, Chef!
Thank you, Trevor. Are you the team captain?
Barry, yes, Chef him.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you.
Barry, 2 of those salads ASAP.
Working on it.
I can't believe how hard it is to keep track of what goes with what.
Come on, Barry. I need artichoke salads and I need them right now. What is going on?
I'm overwhelmed at this point.
Those 2 are good?
Barry, behind.
Okay, the 2 consommé. Finally. Service.
Just communicate, eh, Barry?
Aaron, I'm behind with 2 more consommes.
Lovely. Thank you very much, Miranda.
I think Aaron's doing a good job as team captain.
Blue team, I need 4 salads to go with these 2
They're
consommé.
coming right up, Chef. Less than 1 minute.
We're working really well as a team, and our orders are flying out the door.
Service.
It's a rush in this kitchen. The adrenaline is pumping. Order back up, Chef. I feel like I'm in my element.
Service. Okay, red team, last order here. 1 artichoke salad and 3 consommé.
1 salad coming right up, Barry. Even though this is chaos, I am loving it. We need those soups as fast as we can.
Soup coming.
Okay, Barry, these can go to the window. Wipe those plates, Barry, wipe those plates.
Chef, 1 artichoke salad, 3 soup in the window.
I want to do this every day. I'm quitting my job when I get home.
Last table up here, service.
Hello. Enjoy.
Hello, ladies. How are you? So, how are you enjoying the red team's soup?
So this is really delicious, very flavorful. I loved the pastry presentation on the top. Being able to pop into it was definitely fun.
All right, enjoy the rest of your meal.
Yeah.
So you had the blue team's artichoke salad.
Yes, some bites were very salty and some were not seasoned at all.
There's like an earthy flavor in the sauce that is really nice.
I got the consommé. Everything was full of flavor. The broth was very warm and very rich. It was amazing.
Thank you.
As the appetizer service winds down, the judges take a moment to taste each team's dish.
Let's try the red team's consommé. Wow. That pastry, it's nice and flaky. It's perfectly cooked.
That is beautiful, isn't it? But broth needs a bit of salt.
I agree with Claudio that it could be just seasoned a touch more, just to hit that peak.
Hey, let's try the blue team's. All right.
It's just a little more seasoned, which just rounds it out pretty darn close to perfection. I think the blue team take it on the seasoning. It's a great start. Now let's try the artichoke salad.
I see a difference in the way that they plated both salads.
Immediately.
The red team seems to have a more of a clean, concise look. The blue team, on the other hand, it's much wider. Okay, we'll taste the red team first. I really like the combination of flavors.
Beautiful, nicely seasoned. I would be happy eating this salad at Auberge, in the south of France, or just about anywhere.
Now let's try the blue team's artichoke. The artichoke could be in the pan just a little bit longer because, you know, I'm not getting that right caramelization.
They didn't evenly distribute the salt, and I noticed that when they were seasoning it. They were right here seasoning. You need to be above it so that those flakes just naturally fall over the entire salad. The red team seems to have the edge here.
I think all in all, they did a great job getting the appetizers out. Let's see how we do with the main courses.
We need to hurry this up.
Yeah, hustle, hustle.
Appetizers were a huge success. Hopefully we can keep this momentum rolling into the entrees.
For the entree course, guests will choose between a beef tenderloin and a seared monkfish.
The entree orders are coming in.
Beef, please. Medium rare.
The beef medium rare.
Yeah. All right.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
All right. Blue team, 2 filet, medium rare.
Yes, chef.
Make sure you season those steaks well, huh?
Yes, chef. I'm cooking steaks. Taya's working the veg. Miranda's working the fish.
How far out are you, Aaron?
9 minutes on the first 2.
Heard.
Red team, 4 beef, 2 medium rare.
Heard, chef.
Trevor's responsibility for the main service is the beef fillet.
Doing the fish.
I am responsible for the monkfish dish, and it'll be plated by Barry.
How long out on those first order of steaks, Trevor?
4 or 5 minutes, Barry. I feel the beef tenderloin dish is the most difficult to nail on this menu, and I really want that to be on me. I feel that I could handle it all on my own.
Blue team, new order in. You got 4 steaks, all medium rare, and 2 monkfish.
Heard, chef.
Followed by 2 beef medium rare and 2 more monkfish.
The main orders are coming in so fast.
Blue team, 4 more fillets, all medium rare, and 2 monkfish. 2 fillets, both medium rare, and 2 monkfish.
This is freaking intense. Immediately, we're frazzled.
How far out are you, Aaron?
Where did my ladle go?
Okay, blue team, I need some food up here, please.
How long out on those first order of steaks, Trevor?
Give me 1 minute.
You got 1 minute, exactly.
Come on, guys, you're gonna have to focus now.
Coming out right now. That's medium.
That's not medium. That's rare. I need a medium steak, and I need it now.
The hardest thing about the beef dish is definitely nailing the cook on the beef. I'm having a hard time gauging it just by touching the outside.
Red team, what's holding things up?
Undercooked steak, chef.
Come on, red team, I need this order.
Yes, chef!
We do not want Chef Michael coming into the red kitchen. If that happens, we're done. Dine on a medium steak.
While Trevor is struggling with undercooked steak, over in the blue kitchen,
Watch that pan, it's looking a little too hot for my liking.
Aaron seems to have the opposite problem.
I want it seared, not burnt.
Regulating the temperature on these induction burners, it's a juggling act.
I do not want to get back in there, okay?
Yes, chef.
Take them off the pan if you feel like they're gonna burn.
Yeah, hold on.
I've never seen Aaron look so stressed ever.
Watch your pan again there, Aaron. Look at it, it's smoking.
Aaron, do you need help?
What?
Do you want me to get on some steaks?
No. Aaron,
Yes, chef.
look at all that smoke. This one is burnt. You can't serve a steak that is black on the edges like that. That's a waste of good steak.
I've lost 4 steaks, and I'm gonna have to refire.
Don't let that happen again.
Yes, chef. This isn't the time to panic. It's time for us to rise to the occasion. Sorry I'm letting you down on these steaks.
It's okay, Aaron. Let's just pick it up.
Barry, I need that first order of steak up.
It's coming, chef.
Come on, Trevor.
The steaks are taking longer than I'm expecting. Everything that's coming out is rare at best. That's rare.
Like, these have been in the oven.
Longer on the pan. I need the steak. My fish is dying up here.
Barry, what do you think? Medium rare.
Maybe just. Is the steak on the plate yet?
Plating right now, chef.
Thank you.
Chef, 2 fish, 2 medium rare.
That looks very good. All right. Table 25.
Trevor, are you still in the weeds or are you good?
No, I'm good. I'm good now.
Guests at the red team tables are receiving their entrees.
I ordered medium rare, and it's exactly medium rare. The steak is delicious.
The blue team's customers are not so lucky.
Okay, blue team, when can I get some food from you?
2 minutes, chef, followed by the second one in 5. This is rare. I can't send that up. It's rare. It's not medium.
I'm getting really worried for our team.
Do you want me to get on some steaks? Aaron, what do you need from me?
Aaron doesn't have to be a hero. I can come in and help.
Aaron, I need an answer.
You cook me 4 medium. I'll take care of all the medium rare.
Okay, 4 medium. I got these. You need to finish those plates. We need to get them out.
Yeah, we're finishing them right now.
How far out, Aaron?
Coming right up. I'm right behind.
Heard. Plating right now.
You have potatoes coming for me, yes, Taya?
Yeah.
You're amazing. Thank you. Wind fell out of my sails for a minute there, but still got a handle on this. 4 medium rare. Fish are following, chef.
Service, please. Nice looking plates here, Aaron.
Thank you, chef.
Table 27.
Thank you very much, Miranda. I'm sorry that I put you in that spot.
Yeah.
Now, both teams are sending out entrees at a steady pace.
Hello, ladies. So, you order medium rare?
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. Cooked perfectly. The potatoes were great. The presentation was really well done. I think it's perfect.
And you?
I really am enjoying how the meat is cooked. It's very tender. It's just a wee bit undersalted for my taste.
Undersalted, so a little slightly under seasoned.
I'm having the monkfish from the Red Kitchen. The taste is very good.
From the Blue Kitchen, I had the beef. It was peppery. The flavor was exquisite. Loved it.
Hi. You're not touching the beef here.
No, it's not quite the temperature I ordered.
You think it's a little bit too rare, right?
I think it's a little too rare.
I'm gonna get you a number right away.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hey, Michael, they order medium, and look at that. Barry, come in.
This was medium. What color is that?
That's rare. Okay, I'll fix it right away.
Fix it medium and make sure it doesn't happen again.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
A steak comes back and it's undercooked. This is my fault.
Come on, Trevor, I need that recooked steak. Just let it rest.
It's coming right out, chef. Give me 1 minute here. If I can't figure out the doneness of these steaks, we're gonna lose this challenge, and I'm gonna be the cause. Perfect.
Chef, order up.
Refired medium. Sorry, chef.
Thank you. All right, let's go. Service. All right. There you go. How's that?
That looks great.
Enjoy the rest of this.
Thank you. Thank you.
2 and 2, chef. Service, table 23. Service, table 29. Thank you very much, Antonio.
There's a couple of hiccups, but we're in some kind of a zone, and we're just doing it.
Service, let's go. Thank you. Red team, blue team, service is over.
Good job. Good job.
That was so good, so good.
Service is done, and I feel fantastic. Cooking that line, working with Chef Michael. I haven't felt that alive in a long time.
The guests will now fill out comment cards, which the judges will take into consideration when deciding which team wins and which team faces the pressure test.
So, Michael, that was intense.
It's always a roller coaster ride, but you love every moment of it. Okay, we've got 2 monkfish dishes here.
Let's try the red team's fish. Wow. Oh, my goodness. That is delicious.
Cooked on the fish is perfect, and in order to fry on the prosciutto, that nice color.
Nicely done.
Now let's try the blue team's fish.
Look at the prosciutto on this.
The ham is drier.
It's charred here.
It didn't get even caramelization.
Flavors are still very good on the blue team, just not as nicely cooked as the red team.
It's safe to say, on this particular main course, the red team's got it.
Absolutely.
Now, let's try the filet.
The cook on the meat on the blue team, it's uneven. It's blood rare in the middle and overcooked on the outside. That's a sign that the pan was too hot.
Look at that, it's charred.
Burnt.
Yep.
Look at that. Where you look at the cook on the red team, it is cooked perfectly.
Let's taste the red. The steak needs a little salt and pepper, under seasoned.
I think so. It needs more salt, for sure.
Now let's try the blue team's filet. Aaron, even though he was struggling with his pan and getting the right cook on the steaks, the seasoning is spot on.
The red team looks better. The blue team tastes better. I gotta tell you, I've done a complete U-turn here. Right now, I think the blue team has the edge.
It's the morning after the restaurant takeover, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen to find out which team has won yesterday's challenge.
I know my team is winning today. We just rocked that service. I haven't done a single pressure test, and I plan to keep it that way.
Everybody cooked their heart out. We left it all on that line. I'm confident.
Welcome back, home cooks.
Yesterday, you took over one of my most cherished restaurants, and you all did a great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Chef.
chef.
Deciding a winner was not easy.
Blue team, you burnt more than just a few steaks, and I had to send some back at the pass. Red team, you had 1 undercooked steak sent back, which is 1 steak too many.
The team that is safe from elimination is the red team.
Yes! Boom! Red team, baby.
Oh my God, we're top 5.
Red team, and head up to the gallery.
Thank you, chefs.
We're top 5 now, and we don't have to go into a pressure test. It feels amazing.
Now I've won 3 challenges in a row. If I'm not seen as a front runner at this point, I'm dealing with idiots.
You guys rock.
Blue team, you did a good job, and I know that this is a bitter pill to swallow. Aaron, what happened with those steaks?
There were 4 steaks right off the top that there was too much color on them, and those were the 4 steaks that ultimately Miranda helped me to catch up on.
Miranda, what do you feel went wrong?
We had a little hiccup at the beginning, but I thought we bounced back really well, and then we were moving like a well-oiled machine.
Miranda was a rock in that kitchen. She didn't deserve to have been chosen last. She is owed an extraordinary amount of respect and gratitude.
I've earned my spot. Aaron recognizes that, and I'm just really grateful that he kind of said it out loud.
Blue team, please come up and grab your black aprons.
This is the hardest pill to swallow yet.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
I never want to put on the black apron of death, but when I wear it, it kind of just motivates me to take it off and not place it at my workstation.
Now, in order to be Canada's next Master Chef, you have to have a superior palate, incredible technique, and impeccable timing. Tonight's pressure test requires all of these and more. This is a Tajine with a side of herbed couscous.
What the frig is a Tajine? I've never seen one. I've never heard of it.
I live in Edmonton. If it doesn't moo and eat grass, I have no idea what this is.
It's a North African dish named after the pot it's cooked in. Now, Moroccan cuisine is all about spice and texture. I know it's very humble when you look at it, but this is one of the most sophisticated dishes you can find.
This Tajine does not have meat, so your vegetables are the main event. They have to steal the show. All right, time to go to your stations.
Being in the bottom with these 2 amazing home cooks makes me very, very scared. Miranda is a very strong cook. Aaron is very technical and he's confident.
We're giving you 45 minutes for this pressure test. The vessel for your tagine is at your station, along with all your vegetables and premium German-made Miele appliances. You'll also find 28 spices that are not labeled.
At the end of this challenge, the home cook who serves us the least successful vegetable tagine will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Home cooks, are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 45 minutes starts now!
This is like beyond me, beyond me.
I grew up in a primarily Moroccan Jewish neighborhood, so I've had the opportunity to taste these flavors quite a bit in my life.
So the tagine dish, it's an unusual shape to it.
It traps that steam inside of it, and it almost creates like a convection. That steam drops down, and all those flavors and aromas get trapped inside of that pot, and they drop back down on top of that tagine.
Why is this so freaking hard?
The first step would be choosing the vegetables that I want to put into my tagine, because that would then help me make the decision of which spice combinations would work best with the vegetables I've chosen.
I know nothing about tagines, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to use some peppers, some tomatoes. I'm probably going to use some pumpkin for a bit of earthiness.
The tagine, it's kind of making me feel like the stew my mom used to make. It would feel like a warm, cozy hug. So I will make it an ode to my mom. I'm just gonna give it my best and do what I gotta do to stay.
The amount of spices and vegetables are messing with my head. The more selection I have, the harder it is to pick.
This is an opportunity for the home cooks to really show us who they are with the way that they combine all of those spices.
By smell and taste and a little bit of luck with a pinch of this and that, I will hope it works out.
I'm gonna work on a harissa that I'm gonna make myself. It's gonna be tight making my own harissa, but it's a risk that I'm willing to take.
I like what Aaron's got going on. He's definitely doing that harissa.
Yeah.
Aaron, that smells dope, man.
How much time do I have?
Taya.
Chef Michael?
Did you fry off this mix in the bottom of the pan?
I did, yes, Chef. I wanted to kind of get a good cook on the onions, and then I added honey, and then I added my potatoes, carrots, and then I'm gonna throw some chickpeas in at the end.
Is there an overall taste that you have in your mind that you think you'll be able to achieve?
Definitely bold flavors. I'm just going with some flavors that I know, and then seeing what it needs and adding from there.
Good luck in this pressure test.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Miranda,
Hi, Chef Claudio.
how are you doing?
I'm pretty confident. I know my flavors in my Tajine are good. I thought I had a good idea with my pumpkin seed, so I'm happy.
Are you cooking with instinct right now or experience?
Instinct.
Instinct.
So far in this kitchen, I cooked with a lot of things I've never done before, and this is no different, so I'm just trying to do my best.
I'd wish you luck, but I don't think you're going to need it.
Thank you, Chef Claudio.
Aaron, what are you doing in the blender here?
I made my own harissa, Chef.
What's in that?
Coriander seed, fennel seed, lemon, a whole bunch of nice stuff.
Wow, that is delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Why did you decide to make your own paste instead of using the spices that we provided for you?
There's no cutting corners in delicious food. It'll make a big difference at the end of the day.
You ate up a big chunk of time to make your own harissa.
I'm hoping that it'll pay off, Chef.
Hurry up, eh?
Yes, Chef.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left! Remember, get your lid on.
Time is of the essence, you know? Just time.
Aaron is overthinking every single step that he makes, and now he's behind. And he keeps fiddling with the Tajine. He should already have that Tajine covered.
It's gotta be perfect. Once that lid goes on, that's it.
There's no steam coming out of his pot. No steam. He better turn on that heat very quickly, or else we're not gonna have a vegetable Tajine. We're gonna have a salad.
10 minutes left!
No, it's too much.
I have no idea what he's doing. He's putting things in, he's taking things out. The vegetables may not cook in time.
I'm confident that there's enough time for those vegetables to cook.
I don't eat rice or couscous.
The trick of couscous is, unlike rice, you have to pour the boiling hot water onto couscous, give it a stir, okay, and cover it.
Aaron's doing it right. He's steaming it.
Every couple minutes, you have to check on it. You have to fluff it up, because if you don't, it's going to be one hard cake of couscous.
I think it tastes fine.
I have no bloody idea.
Taya, that couscous is only about a couple of minutes, eh?
Guys, done here.
1 minute. You have 1 minute left.
Come on, guys. Final push.
Good job. Mother of God.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Way to go, guys.
The Tajine is kind of like cooking an egg. You have no idea what's gonna happen in the inside, and you just hope for the best.
So, home cooks, the hot air trapped in your Tajine vessels is still circulating. So to make sure that all your Tajines stop cooking at exactly the same time, we're gonna release that steam. Wow.
Chef Claudio lifts up my Tajine lid, and this incredible aroma comes my way. Wow, that smells really good.
I'm getting a nice, earthy cinnamon aroma. I'm feeling confident at this point.
Okay, home cooks, it's time to taste.
So tell me what vegetables you have in here.
Some pumpkin, carrots, celery, chickpeas, zucchini.
Miranda, you really captured the essence of a tagine. That tells me that you have intuition. You understand flavors, you understand how to work with heat, you understand when something's too sweet, too sour, which is a very powerful tool to have as a professional chef. Incredible.
Thank you so much.
Miranda!
Hi, Chef Alvin.
I assume in Edmonton you don't see a lot of these things, right?
Yeah, don't see tagine, Chef.
Well, it smells great. You did a great job.
Thank you.
It's just cooked perfectly. It's not mushy, it's not soft. It's got a little bit of crunch, and the flavors, sight. Couscous and the tagine, it's like a marriage. They complement each other, and you did that just right.
Thank you, Chef Alvin.
I'm amazing myself every single day I cook in this kitchen.
What vegetables did you use, Tay?
I did some potatoes, carrots, red peppers, chickpeas, some apricot.
It's got a bright, eye-catching color to it, but it doesn't have an aroma to it that says it's a tagine. Tell me some of the spices you used.
Chipotles, some turmeric, honey, cumin. I added cinnamon, too.
I think, Taya, your spice choices seem to just fall short. You could have gone just a little bit more forceful. Your palate was leading you down the right avenues in terms of taste. And then you put the brake on.
Hey, how you feeling?
I know I'm going home.
You know you're going home?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you have to be perfect in a pressure test, and I wasn't.
No one has to be perfect in a pressure test. You just cannot be the worst. Do you think you are the worst?
Yes.
That's not the right attitude. You lack confidence. And Taya is getting a little boring. You do deserve to be here. Don't give up.
Yeah.
Taya, vegetables may be slightly undercooked, but it's rich and tasty. Spices are there to make things exciting. A little bit more, and that would make this better.
Thank you, Chef.
Tell me what vegetables you have in here.
Caramelized onions and carrot, chickpea, acorn squash, preserved lemon, and I finished it with the eggplant.
Well, you managed to cook that squash, and I was very worried about that, because you kept opening and closing your lid. How many cloves did you put in here?
I added 4 cloves to the grinder.
It's very overpowered by clove. With the couscous, it mellows out some of those raw spices, but I'm not sure this is your shiny moment.
Hey there, Aaron.
Hello, Chef.
Taking a look at your tagine, I like the size of which it's cut, so you can identify the vegetables that you've used. Give it a little taste there, Aaron.
Yes, Chef.
Was that the taste profile that you were looking for?
I was looking for it to be slightly sweeter. The clove has gotten a little more pronounced than I would have preferred it to be.
It definitely has positive notes of Morocco. I like the choice of your vegetables. I think the harissa is good. I find that some of the spices, particularly the clove, gives a bitter aftertaste. It's borderline unpleasant. Sometimes, Aaron, I think you've got to cook slightly simpler, slow things down. Do you think you can do that?
Absolutely, Chef.
I hope you have the chance to show us more. Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you. I just let my dream slip between my fingers.
All 3 of you just tackled a dish that you've never cooked before. But only one of you achieved the textures and tastes of an authentic Moroccan tagine. And that home cook is Miranda.
Good job, Miranda.
Yay! My tajine's the best tajine. Black apron of death. Ah!
Taya and Aaron, this was a really tough decision for us. We have said this many times. You're only as good as your last dish. And tonight, the worst tagine was made by Aaron.
Holy smokes.
Aaron, before you say goodbye, we need to feel confident that we've made the right call here. And Taya, that comes down to you.
What?
Taya, your star continues to rise in this kitchen, but your confidence, it just hasn't caught up. We were disturbed by your willingness to throw in the towel.
Taya, if you feel that you're not ready for this, you can actually decide to leave right now and give your spot in the top 5 to Aaron.
Don't do it.
Unfortunately, as much as I love Aaron, I would never, ever give up my opportunity to be here. I know I need to be more confident in myself, and I don't want any of you to doubt that.
Taya, it's very important that you back up those words with your action. No more tears.
No more tears.
Now, take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
Aaron, I'm so sorry. I let the challenge get the best of me. The next time the judges see me, I'm going to cook with my heart and show them that I am confident.
Aaron, you have the heart and soul of a chef, and all you lack is experience. And that's something that I'd love to give to you. Oliver and Bonaccini are opening up a new restaurant in Montreal next year, and it would be my honor to offer you a job in that kitchen.
I would love to pursue your offer, Chef.
Well, come on up here and let's shake on it.
MasterChef Canada has been a chance for me to reclaim my passion.
Your audition starts now.
I came here to do something for me.
Sexy, sexy, sexy.
It really felt good. It really felt good to do it.
What do you do for a living again?
I manufacture valves.
You've just created the best dish I've had in 4 seasons.
You don't know how much you could do until you accept being pushed outside of your comfort zone.
2 and 2, chef. Service, please. Nice looking plates here, Aaron. Thank you, chef.
I feel alive. Chef Michael told me that I belong in a kitchen.
Love you, man.
And that's all I needed to hear.
Next time, the top 5 get schooled on the subject of salmon.
Jeez Louise, this is a huge fish. Ah, your little teeth are chomping me.
It looks like she's been using a chainsaw on that salmon.
Wow. Then,
what can you do with 5 ingredients?
a bare bones elimination challenge turns one home cook's dream into a nightmare.
If I go home on this shrimp, I will be devastated.
Last time on MasterChef Canada,
Soup up, chef.
the top 6 took on a classic restaurant takeover.
Aaron, do you need help?
And the blue team's lead went up in smoke.
That's a waste of good steak. Keep an eye on it. No!
That left 3 to face a brutal Tajine elimination challenge.
It's almost borderline unpleasant.
And Aaron's MasterChef dream was dashed. Tonight, the top 5 get schooled, and the subject is salmon.
Jeez Louise, this is a huge fish.
Then,
What can you do with 5 ingredients?
a bare bones elimination challenge turns one home cook's dreams into a nightmare.
There's that problem here. This meat is a mistake.
My dreams are within reach. The restaurant that I want to open for me and my mom, there's only 4 other home cooks standing in my way.
My journey in the MasterChef Canada kitchen has taught me to put my ego aside. I feel that I'm cooking from the heart now.
I have doubted myself quite a bit in the competition. When I told the judges I was going home, it was because I just felt like I'd already been defeated. No more crying. Whatever the challenge today, I'm not gonna give up.
You all want to be Canada's next MasterChef, right?
Yes,
Yes, chef.
Well, it's time to cook it up a notch. We're giving you a masterclass.
Oh.
Get ready to learn everything you ever wanted to know about salmon.
I grew up on the West Coast. I am through the roof. I'm so stoked. Anybody from that part of the country definitely knows what I'm talking about.
Those are huge.
I don't cook salmon. I've only tasted it a couple times. I didn't even know salmon could get that big.
Canada is famous for this remarkable fish. It can be prepared in many different ways. Tonight, we're going to show you 3 of our favorites: glazed, encrusted, and poached.
We're getting schooled today. Love it. I've been waiting for a fish challenge.
My personal favorite is glazed salmon. First of all, the glaze, it should be nice and thick. And make sure it's sweet for caramelization.
Watching Chef Alvin in action is amazing. I'm trying to capture it all in my brain so I can use it later.
It should come out looking like this. And you notice these beautiful bits of caramelization? Now that's from sugar. You want a bit more caramelization? You can always choose this, all right? Be very careful, especially if you have long hair. You don't want a haircut.
Alvin's a comedian, but the blowtorch trick is awesome.
How you doing? Salmon is the ideal fish for crusting. This fish here has been breaded with almonds, lemon, and some herbs. This is gonna take 4 minutes. Then you're gonna flip it over. Don't move this fish a lot. If the heat is on too high, you're gonna char the outside. You're gonna burn it. When you're done, this is what it should look like.
It's beautiful, chef.
You should have a perfect medium rare center.
Chef Claudio has like this suave feel to him. It's almost like he can do it with his eyes closed.
Okay, home cooks, I'm going to show you how to perfectly poach this beautiful fillet of salmon. What I have in my pot here is a court bouillon, the liquid that is seasoned with aromatic herbs and spices. Now, you can use any number of ingredients in seasoning your court bouillon and bringing on flavors. I just gently slide it in and let it poach gently. I do not want to see a roaring boil when you're poaching salmon.
I like the poaching method the best because you're not really hiding the taste of salmon. You're just enhancing it.
Pink on the inside, beautiful, medium rare.
It's wonderful to watch the pros do it. They make it look very easy. I hate them.
Home cooks, did you enjoy your masterclass?
Yes, chef.
Good. You better have been paying attention.
Because now, you must use one of those 3 techniques as the centerpiece of a beautifully composed salmon dish.
To find out what you'll be making, everyone, please come up and draw a knife.
Encrusted, fantastic. I've done salmon just about every way but crusted. It's another opportunity to show the judges that I can do something outside my comfort zone.
Poach, yes. Exactly what I wanted. Ooh.
I like crunchy crust, so fingers crossed here that I get encrusted salmon.
This side. Glazed.
It was the one I wanted the least.
Poached.
Yes, I wanted that one.
Glazed. Personally, I don't care what any of the other home cooks got. I'm focused on what I got, and I'm gonna rock it out today.
All right, you know how you're cooking your fish. Now go get it.
Oh, gosh.
The home cooks must now fillet their salmon before creating a MasterChef quality dish using the technique they've been assigned.
I'm really sorry, Salmon. I'll do the best I can. Salmon, be good to me, and I'll be good to you.
You will all have access to a specialty pantry filled with beautiful ingredients.
Keep in mind that this is not a replication. We want you to put your own creative spin on this dish.
And you'll only have 45 minutes to get it all done.
We have to do all these things in 45 minutes. No. Too much can go wrong with this for me.
After the cook, we will select the 3 most promising dishes for tasting. And as always, the winner will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge.
Are you ready to be the big fish in this competition?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
Really, really want the judges to call my name today. So I'm putting everything I got into it.
I grab rhubarb, I grab oyster sauce, some chili oil.
Let's see what I can do with this.
Now, the thing about salmon, it is a very fatty fish. And I think it's really important to cut that fat with the kick of citrus. White wine is perfect with it.
I want to make a dashi broth. It's light, but it's full in flavor. I really, really want to show the judges that this girl knows her techniques.
I love salmon. I eat a lot of it, I'm gonna respect it, and I'm very pumped on this challenge.
Look at Barry and Trevor. They already started filleting their fish.
Barry started to make his first cut right under the gills exactly like you should, turning the knife back onto itself and then cutting right down the backbone of that salmon. I got a sense he's done that before.
My wife and I live right on the water in Vancouver. I have friends that are fishermen, so I had better do this salmon proud.
I was a waitress at a Japanese restaurant for 3 years, so I got to constantly observe sushi chefs break down whole fish. You cannot have any hesitation. You need to do that one fluid motion and you need to commit to it.
Right down to the bone. Jeez Louise, this is a huge fish.
Ah, your teeth are chomping me.
I've never filleted a fish in my life, let alone a gargantuan fish.
Just come on out, I want to wreck you.
Miranda is just butchering that fish.
It looks like she's been using a chainsaw on that salmon.
I completely butchered the first cut, but I still got a big honkin' slab of fish that I can pick something from.
I like this piece.
I'm back on track.
30 minutes!
Barry, you got the crusted salmon.
I got the crusted, chef. I'm gonna do a cornmeal, duck egg, panko, and pine nuts.
Sounds interesting. Beyond the crust, what else is happening with your salmon dish here?
I'm gonna do a nice grainy mustard cream sauce with the peas and gnocchi mushrooms.
So you're gonna choose a cream sauce with the fatty fish?
Lemony.
A lemon cream sauce.
Made it once or twice.
So you've done this before?
I've done this before.
Okay, stay focused.
I will, chef.
Today I'm making a poached salmon with a homemade pesto sauce. I'm working with flavors I don't normally work with. It's totally out of my zone. Hope for the best.
20 minutes! There's 20 minutes left!
Trevor, you can have my head.
Thanks, Miranda. Appreciate it.
Even when the chips are stacked against me, I take the time to help out others. So if Trevor wants my salmon head, go ahead.
You're the best. I'm gonna be using strong Asian flavors and techniques to impress Alvin today. This is definitely gonna set me apart.
Trevor, Trey has 2 fish heads. Did your salmon have 2 heads?
I borrowed a fish head from Miranda
Why?
because I'm gonna be doing some crispy fish eyes, and I wanted more than 2.
Coming from a Chinese family, the eyes is a very special thing.
I'm doing it for you, Chef.
Well, I'm so touched because, you know, I never get the fish eye because my mother always takes it, okay? What kind of glaze are you gonna do for the salmon?
If I'm gonna be doing an Asian-inspired glaze,
Mhm.
I have oyster sauce, some honey for that sugar, get it
Yeah.
really nice and caramelized.
You have only 45 minutes, remember, okay?
Yes, Chef.
I think the trickiest technique out of all of them is the poached, because you don't know quite what's happening in the middle of that fish. If it is overcooked, that fish will fall apart.
I'm a little worried. I know that it doesn't take long to cook. I'm guessing it's probably gonna be about 4 to 5 minutes.
I went to see Trevor. He's doing 4-eye salmon. It's just for me. And don't be jealous, there's 4 of them.
You can have my fish eye, don't worry.
And also, he's got some pickled carrots and also some crispy potatoes.
A lot of complicated techniques there, in my opinion. It sounds like a tall order.
That's ambitious.
15 minutes, you have 15 minutes left. You need to be cooking your salmon soon if you haven't done so. Miranda, ever cooked salmon before?
I haven't, Chef.
How are you gonna win this challenge?
By doing what I always do and cooking with the flavors that I think will work well together.
What is in your glaze?
I did some rhubarb, honey, some chili oil, mustard, fish sauce. It's right here if you wanted
Right
to
there.
give it a little taste.
Very, very interesting. You know, I love rhubarb, and I've never used that in the glaze, okay? So this will be the first for me. You got a lot to do. I'm gonna let you do it.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, good luck.
Today I'm gonna make a dashi poached salmon. I use bacon for the smokiness. I use fish sauce for that fishiness. And I use bonito flakes, which is the base for dashi broth. And I feel like this is my chance to show the chefs that I can cook Japanese.
Trevor seems to be the only home cook that is using that beautiful salmon skin. When you cook that crispy, it is delicious. It almost upstages the salmon itself.
Whoa!
Miranda, she is using the torch.
Woo! I am the fire queen.
It's a good technique, but she is doing it on a wooden chopping board. Now, never try that at home. Never torch on anything that's wood. 5 minutes, you have 5 minutes.
I'm really trying hard not to make this fish fall apart. It's like butter.
Please stay together, fish. My salmon fell apart, which is the worst thing that can happen. But it's too late for me to poach it all again.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left.
Heat is on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Woo!
Well done, everyone.
The judges will now take a final look before choosing the top 3 salmon dishes for tasting. The winner will receive a major advantage in the upcoming elimination round.
I don't feel like I proved my cooking skills yet. I want this advantage so badly, but more than that, I just want to be called up for top 3 dishes.
Well done, everyone.
Thank you, Chef.
All your hard work has really made it difficult for us to narrow down our choices. But there are 3 dishes that we're particularly excited to try.
The first dish that we like to call up was surprisingly sophisticated and refined. Miranda,
Oh,
please bring up your dish.
I did a chili, honey, and rhubarb glazed salmon over a spinach and mushroom salad with toasted salted pine nuts.
Plating. I think you've done a great job. What I like about it is clean, tight, compact. So I can't wait to taste. Let's see what we've got. The fish is tender, moist. The rhubarb works. Overall, the flavors are really solid. Seasoning, I think, has a great balance to it. The glaze, I think you could have been just a tad more generous with it. A little advice, this dish requires a little bit of crunchy texture, a little crispy piece of rhubarb. Just a light oil, pop it in the oven, let it crispen up, use it as a garnish. But it's a great dish.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next home cook really caught our eye. It was a beautiful concept. Trevor.
It's an Asian-inspired glazed salmon with crispy skin, crispy eyeballs, and enoki mushrooms.
Visually is stunning.
Thank you, Chef.
These eyeballs, I mean, they're staring at me right now. There it is. You can see that nice piece of really soft gelatinous. You got it just perfect.
Thank you, Chef.
Perfect. Now, I'm gonna cut into this. What am I gonna see?
Hopefully a medium rare piece of fish.
Look at that. You nailed this one. It's perfect cooked on this salmon. That's nice. A fantastic glaze. It's got that sweetness.
Thank you, Chef.
I would prefer a little bit more glaze. And I told you, okay, to get it nice and thick, because that would give it a bit more flavor. What's that?
That is a potato puree.
Did you taste it?
I did not, Chef.
It's grainy. It's bits of raw potato. This is a beautiful dish, but you ran out of time, and unfortunately, it shows on that puree.
I tasted every component to my dish except for this puree. That cuts my chances of winning this big time.
The third and final salmon dish that we can't wait to sink our teeth into was made by Barry. Please bring up your dish.
Last but not least, Barry. Fantastic.
I prepared a pine nut panko crusted salmon and a mustard lemon lime cream sauce.
Your presentation's improving.
Thank you.
You nailed the cook on the salmon. It does not get much better than that. Let's eat. That crust, wow, super light. I think the dish is very impressive. There are a few flaws. You had a little bit of a hot spot in your pan. The way to mitigate that, rotate that fish. So take a little peek underneath and see what's happening. Get into your food, right? I'm not a big fan of cream sauces with fish. If I were you, lighten it up. Use a vinaigrette. Start to cook outside of your comfort zone. Because I sense that you still haven't hit your stride yet.
Getting there.
What's it gonna take for the bear to come out?
You're the first person that's called me that here.
Really? Did
Yeah.
someone else call you that before?
Nobody ever calls me Barry. It's Bear.
You have to start bringing it.
I will, Chef.
Please head to the front.
Thank you, Chef. Well done, you guys.
All right, you've given us a lot to think about, so that's what we're gonna do.
There was negative comments about everybody's dishes, so I'm feeling really good. I think I did a lot more. I respected the salmon more.
You know, it's gonna be tough. Different cooking techniques, different applications.
I want this so bad. It would just prove to myself that I can win this thing.
All right, I think we've got it.
You each took the techniques you were assigned and created restaurant-quality dishes.
But there was one in particular that left us craving more. And that dish was made by Miranda.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Oh my God.
I am shocked that the judges call me because I've never cooked with salmon, but just goes to show that if you pack a punch with those flavors, that's what's gonna win.
Miranda, you're gonna get a huge advantage in the next elimination challenge. But before we tell you what it is, we'd like everyone to join us at the front.
Nice job, Miranda. Thank you.
What do they do?
Did they quit?
Wow.
What is all this?
Wow.
All three judges come out with these massive tables full of different kinds of foods.
I'm at a loss for words.
I know all this food.
There's desserts, there's appetizers, there's entrees. Wow. I hope that this is an eating contest, because I got it.
Believe it or not, these 50 dishes have one thing in common. They were all made using just 5 ingredients.
Tonight, we want you to do the same thing.
The only thing that I make that's 5 ingredients is my coffee. Espresso, cayenne pepper, chocolate, water, and whipping cream.
Keep in mind, this is an elimination challenge. That means only 5 ingredients stand between you and a place in the top 4.
It's daunting. I have so many ideas. It's gonna be a challenge to keep it simple.
You have 5 minutes to shop for 5 very important ingredients. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Then your time starts now.
5 ingredients is not a lot to choose from, so you need a good protein, you need some colored vegetable, you need maybe an interesting herb so you can add some depth of flavor, and probably something a little acidic. It could be a lemon, lime, maybe an orange.
I need some garlic. I want to do pasta because it only takes 2 ingredients to make. I got to keep it simple.
Ooh, some mistakes. I instantly think I could do some type of Tex-Mex type flavors. So I grabbed some flank steak, some peppers and some corn, some cilantro, and some lime.
My idea is to make a pasta, but I don't want to make just any pasta. I want to show the judges that I have skill. So I want to make an egg yolk ravioli because it's one of the harder raviolis to make.
Barry, what are the 5 ingredients in your basket?
Fresh chorizo, fresh prawns, pepper, corn, and beef stock.
I'm feeling ecstatic about these 5 ingredients.
Taya.
Corn on the cob, red onion, limes, jalapeno, and fresh halibut. I know these flavors, and I know I can cook them really well.
Sounds like you have something very special planned. It also sounds a little bit too easy.
Of course you can make something great with your own ingredients. The question is, what can you do with someone else's? Miranda, your advantage for winning the salmon challenge is that you get to switch all the baskets. You can keep your own ingredients if you wish, but you get to decide whose ingredients everyone else gets to work with.
Hey.
This is nuts. I had a great idea, I wanted to execute it, and now I don't get to.
Okay, Miranda.
Thank you. I want these home cooks to feel completely outside of their comfort zone, like I have the entire time.
Taya.
I get May's basket. It has shrimp in it, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm allergic. I've never shelled one. I haven't even touched one.
I'm giving Barry Taya's basket. I think he wants to make a sauce, and there really isn't anything in her basket to make a sauce.
The first thing I see is halibut and corn. Whatever Taya was thinking with this, I can't figure it out. I'm not happy about it.
Give you this weird, super loaded basket.
Barry's got beef broth, pork chorizo, and some seafood. I know that I can work with this.
This is your new basket.
Trevor has Parmesan, flour, eggs, tomatoes, and garlic. He has 4 out of the 5 ingredients I chose, so I'm very, very happy.
Good luck, everyone. I'm deciding to keep my basket because this is my advantage, and I want to work with some ingredients that I actually know.
You have 45 minutes for this challenge. Are you ready to make us the best 5-ingredient dish we've ever tasted?
Yes, Chef.
And your time starts now.
This is the challenge that will decide which cook has the most maturity and which cook can adapt really, really well.
Barry may have trouble because he seems really upset. Now, you know, is that going to affect his performance? Because you know you can't cook when you're upset.
I'm angry, but I'm focused and I'm determined.
If all the cooks here are smart, they're gonna put their minds inside of the original cook's basket and decode it, and that's how they can win this.
I tend to go overboard, typically. I try to do too much, so what I'm trying to show the judges is that I can use 5 ingredients and make them shine.
Barry, you look irritated. Did Miranda, poke at the bear? Just tell me.
A little bit.
How are you going to use that to your advantage?
I'm going to just channel a little bit of being pissed off and focus on what do I need to do with a rather sparse basket.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Today, I am making pan-roasted halibut served on corn pudding and a corn salsa.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
See what we can do with these. They're so nasty. I know that I have to clean and devein the shrimp, but I'm not exactly sure where the vein is. Is this the thing I have to devein?
Giving Taya the shellfish was an honest mistake. I didn't mean to play on Taya's allergy, and I feel a little bad.
Is there 2 lines on top and bottom?
So I decide to show Taya how to devein a shrimp. The main vein is in the back.
And you just cut it?
Yeah, it's out. It's out.
Okay, thank you.
20 minutes! You have 20 minutes left.
That's actually pretty good.
Look at Miranda, look at her. She's absolutely in her element. She obviously has the big advantage here. Her ingredients did not change.
My mom influences my cooking, so I know how to make really good flank steak. I have way more confidence than I ever have before.
She's gonna blow through this quite easily. And then Miranda.
Hi, Chef Michael.
So what is the dish that you're gonna be cooking?
So I'm gonna do smoky grilled flank steak over top grilled red pepper sauce, topped with a grilled corn salsa.
Is this dish today something you might cook back home in Edmonton?
Absolutely. I'm finally cooking something that I would cook at home, so I'm excited for this challenge.
And what's the cook on the steak?
I'm gonna get it to a nice medium rare today.
Look forward to it.
Thank you, Chef.
Today, I gotta keep it simple, but elevated at the same time.
Hey, Trevor.
Hey, Chef.
Tell me, how do you feel about not being able to keep your own basket of ingredients?
Oh, it's devastating. I had a really, really cool idea planned.
More importantly, which path are you on right now, and what are you making?
I'm gonna do sauteed prawns, and I'm gonna do sort of a succotash with the corn. I'm rendering down all the fat out of that chorizo, and I'm gonna use that as sort of my sauce for the plate.
You know what I think? I think you got lucky.
I think so too, Chef.
This sounds like a very delicious basket, Barry.
It was.
Wow.
It was.
You have the right attitude, Trevor. And that's what I think will push you to the edge here.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Hi, May.
Hi, Chef Alvin.
How you doing?
I'm good.
How do you feel?
I'm feeling okay. There's no such thing as bad ingredients, so if you can't make those ingredients shine, then it's on you.
Okay, that's the right attitude. Now, let me ask you, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be making an egg yolk ravioli, and I also confit some tomatoes with some Parmesan cheese and crispy garlic.
That sounds like a lot, okay? You sure you can do that 45 minutes?
That's on my mind, but I'm gonna give it my all.
I'm making an egg yolk raviolo. It's like a nest for the egg yolk, and then a shrimp garlic sauce. I have never made any of this stuff, so my goal is to wow the judges with my creativity.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left. We want amazing dishes from 5 ingredients. May is making egg yolk ravioli. Okay, very similar dishes. Taya. Now, May only has tomatoes. Well, Taya, she has protein. She has shrimps as well.
And don't forget, May can taste her dish. Taya, on the other hand, is allergic to shrimp. She won't be able to taste it.
I don't know if that's gonna stay.
I'm tasting everything. Every step of the way, I have to. That's been my downfall in the past.
Grain runs this way, cut against the grain.
Miranda's already sliced her flank steak.
It looks a bit on the rare side.
The first few pieces are still looking slightly rare, but I think overcooking it would be worse than undercooking it.
I hope she's cut it against the grain.
2 minutes. You have 2 more minutes left. You better be plating now.
There's a lot of focus happening with all of the home cooks.
Taya is frantic right now.
Yeah. And she can't quite decide how to plate her dish.
Don't overcomplicate it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Great job, guys. Well done.
I'm super happy. I actually tasted every component of my dish, and I think they're all great.
I have no idea if my shrimp are properly cooked because I don't know how to properly cook one, but I'm not going home.
Miranda, you gave me what you thought would send me home, and I blew that up, baby. The bear came out of the bush.
Trevor, please bring up your plate.
This is a corn and bell pepper succotash, a beef reduction, and some chorizo sautéed prawns.
Now, visually, there's something missing on this plate, okay? And I bet you don't know what that is.
No, I don't, Chef.
I see 2 shrimp, but I only see 1 head. When you plate, it has to be logical and symmetric sometimes. So let me get all these flavors in there. Wow, I like it. You have that succulent shrimp. You have that sweetness from the corn, the textures from the pepper, and then that beef stock sauce, which you reduce, pulled everything together. That is a very, very nice dish, okay?
Well done, brother. Miranda, please bring up your dish.
I made a lime and pepper grilled flank steak with a red pepper sauce over top of a grilled corn salad.
You know, you had less of a disadvantage. You got to keep your ingredients.
Every time I've had to cook in this kitchen, I've been the one that's been out of my element.
Have you ever worked with flank steak before?
A couple times.
What color were you going for?
A medium rare.
What do you think you achieved?
I think I achieved a rare.
Closer to blue. There's another problem here. You cut the flank steak with the grain.
I thought I cut it against the grain. I saw it running this way.
You cut with the grain.
This is one of the biggest mistakes I've made in this kitchen. I'm in trouble.
It does take effort. This is tough. On the other hand, the corn's actually quite delicious, nice pop. What happened to you in this challenge?
I thought I was doing good, Chef, and I honestly thought I cut it against the grain.
You've come so far. You've done amazing things, but this meat is a mistake. You cut it incorrectly, you undercooked it. I hope you'll have a chance to recover from something like this.
May?
I made a egg yolk ravioli, and I also confit some tomatoes, and then I topped it off with some Parmesan cheese and crispy garlic.
Visually looking at it, it looks a little bit childish in terms of plating, you know, just something that you see at children's parties. So the moment of truth, so I'm gonna slice into that raviolo. What am I gonna see?
You should see a runny egg yolk, I'm really hoping.
Well, look at that.
Yes!
You nailed it. It's oozing out, and this is perfect, perfectly cooked. Wow. pasta is perfect. It's got very nice texture. Beautiful use of the 5 ingredients. You did a really good job.
Thank you.
Barry, please bring up your dish for tasting.
I came up with a pan-roasted halibut with a red onion, jalapeno, and lime jam, corn jalapeno pudding, and a roasted corn salsa.
How do you feel you did with those ingredients?
10 out of 10.
That's pretty confident.
Yes, chef. It forced me to do something I had never done before and techniques I've never used before.
Let's have a taste. I think your corn salsa here is light, crisp, has that lime to it, fresh, big flavors. Halibut, I think, is cooked very, very well. The corn sauce, for me, could do with a little bit more seasoning. You just need to bring that sweetness out.
Sure.
Overall, I think it's a pretty good dish, and it's really great to see you being forced to use something different.
Thank you, chef.
The anger that fueled me through this cook woke up a part of my brain, and I'm going to make sure to keep it awake.
Taya, please bring up your dish.
I am worried about my entire dish. I just don't know what it's gonna taste like. But I need to show the judges that I'm not giving up yet. This is an egg yolk ravioli with mascarpone filling and garlic shrimp.
All right, let's see how you did with the pasta here. What's your intention?
To have a runny yolk.
Nailed it.
Yes, that's good news for me.
That's beautiful. Great flavor. The texture of the pasta is a bit on the thick side.
I did the lowest that the machine went twice.
So did May.
Yeah.
Hers was thinner. There's another problem here.
I see it, and I didn't get the thingy out of it.
Why did you devein 2 out of the 3 shrimp?
I must have put one of the shrimp that I wasn't supposed to cook in the pan.
Details, right?
Details.
Please go back to your station. We need a few minutes to figure out what to do next.
The main thing I'm worried about is the judges aren't happy with the cook on the steak, but my flavors are what's gonna keep me in the competition.
Lots of great flavors, lots of great use of those ingredients.
I'm a little bit worried about my plating, because at this point in the game, it needs to be perfect.
Someone has to go home.
This challenge forced all of you to think on your feet.
There were 2 standout dishes, but one home cook particularly impressed us. And that home cook was Barry.
If this win doesn't prove that I belong here, I don't know what will.
Congratulations! But Trevor, you were not far behind. Well done. Unfortunately, some of you were less successful. Miranda and Taya, please come up to the front.
Miranda, despite, or maybe because you chose your own ingredients, you weren't able to display the creative flair that we've come to expect from you.
Taya, we know you had trouble rolling your pasta, and you weren't comfortable with shrimp. But here's the hard truth. In this kitchen, you're only as good as your last dish. So unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Miranda.
Come here. I love you.
Miranda was my strongest competitor here, and now she's going home. Complete shocker.
Taya, you're safe. Please go back to your station.
Miranda, you fell short in this challenge, but over the last several weeks, we've seen you soar. Your palate and your incredible instincts are real gifts. We know that your mother has always recognized your talent, and that we hope that your success here compels you to share it with an even wider audience. Now come on up and say goodbye. Miranda, you're gonna be missed.
My MasterChef journey has definitely been a bumpy ride.
This is the disaster, Miranda.
Not giving up yet, Chef. I'm really proud of everything I've done in this competition.
Yes, set the kitchen on fire.
Miranda.
Oh.
Miranda, congratulations.
Wow, I almost bit off my finger.
This experience has definitely made me believe in Miranda a whole lot more than I ever thought possible.
You did good today.
Wow.
I've absolutely enjoyed the journey.
Be strong, Miranda.
Wouldn't trade it for anything. Bye, everybody.
Next time, an apple a day keeps the top 4's dreams alive.
The stage is set for one last team challenge.
Turn around.
And a surprise group of VIPs
Now!
inspires the home cooks to reach new heights.
That's not what you want.
Yeah, it's too late. Your pan's not hot enough. We need the hustle.
This is huge for me. Huge.
Failure's not an option.
Last time, a masterclass in salmon
Jeez Louise, this is a huge fish. Feels great.
gave Miranda the advantage.
Miranda!
But after a bait and switch, it was her big dream
This meat is a mistake.
that got away.
Bye, everybody.
Tonight,
The stage is set for one last team challenge.
chasing a spot in the top 3, the home cooks are shaken to the core.
That's not what you want.
Yeah, it's too late. Your pan's not hot enough.
These are gonna be the death of me. I'm not ready to go yet.
There's so much at stake.
Top 4, this is go hard or go home.
This is full-on game mode right now.
Failure's not an option.
The home cooks have arrived at a picturesque apple orchard. It's the perfect setting for their final team challenge.
The stakes are huge right now. Over the past 8-9 years, I've done every trade out there, but cooking is definitely my greatest love, my passion. This is full-on game mode.
I have a 25% chance of turning my life around, and I'm gonna give it my all. Gloves are off.
Home cooks, welcome to paradise.
You 4 are the cream of the crop. Getting this far has taken talent, drive, and sheer force of will.
The stage is set for one last team challenge, and the table is set for some very special guests. Believe me, these are people that you definitely want to impress.
I'm thinking there's going to be some local chefs that are going to be critiquing our food.
We're out in farmland, so I could only imagine that it would be maybe farmers. Maybe we're gonna feed a bunch of goats. I don't know.
Are you ready to meet your VIP guests?
Yes, Chef.
Turn around and say hello to your families.
Oh my God! Oh my God! My family's here. Oh my God. I feel like I'm dreaming right now.
My eyes go right to my mom, my best friend, my little brother, and my dad. I get to share this entire experience in this beautiful orchard. It's the definition of perfect.
It's a haircut, man.
I'm just so happy to see familiar faces. My boyfriend's looking really thin because there is no one at home to cook for him right now.
This is the longest my wife and I have ever been apart. Not being able to share every part of every day in this journey is... it's hard. It's really hard.
Taya, please introduce us to your very important people.
This is my boyfriend, Colin, and this is my mom, Donna, and this is my dad, Les.
My parents divorced when I was 13, so I never get to see them together.
It's wonderful to meet you all, and welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Seeing everyone that I love just come together, this is just amazing.
Trevor, who is here for you today?
So to my left here, I got my awesome dad, Dean, my younger, bigger, better-looking little brother, Justin, and my beautiful mom, Valerie. She's my biggest supporter. The ultimate goal is to eventually open up a place, and I'm gonna name it Valerie's after my mom.
Me.
I have my two biggest supporters here with me. I have my sister, Nikki.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
In 2011, I was diagnosed with stage 3 lymphoma. Nikki always took care of me. She kind of was like another mom to me.
And my boyfriend, Dimitri, here.
I've been with Dimitri for 4 years now, and he's a pretty good guy.
Barry, tell us who this lovely lady is by your side.
This is the most amazing person on the planet. My wife, Jennifer. She's the reason I'm here. She's the reason I do everything.
Families, the three of us look forward to dining with you, and we'll see you back here in a few hours.
Good luck to you.
Good luck. I love you so much.
There isn't a VIP out there more important than the VIPs that showed up today.
Home cooks, we want you to showcase the beautiful Canadian harvest to make something that your families are going to absolutely love. But also, you need to elevate it so you can show them how much you've grown. We've hand-selected the perfect ingredients for your pantry. Magnificent fruits, gorgeous vegetables, and superb proteins.
You'll be working in teams of 2.
Winning the last elimination challenge has given Barry an advantage. Barry, you get to choose your teammate. So effectively, you're choosing both teams. Here's your apron. Good luck.
Thank you.
Barry, before you make your choice, you should know how much is riding on this decision. The team that wins this challenge will be safe from the pressure test. That means both members of the winning team will automatically progress to the top 3.
It's crazy.
I can choose someone who I know that if we don't have the best dish today, that I know that I can beat in an elimination. But then I think, who can help me get an automatic into the top 3?
My man, Trevor.
We've worked together before in the past, and we've come out on top. Nothing can stop us.
May and Taya, you're the blue team.
I feel like me and Taya would make a great team. Trevor and Barry are known for plating nice, refined dishes, but Taya and I are known for having beautiful, bold flavors on the plate. We're flavor queens in this competition.
All right, teams. You will have 2 hours to create magnificent plates for all your VIP guests, and that includes us.
During the dinner, we will get feedback from your families, but we will decide who made the winning dish.
Your time starts now.
The first thing the home cooks must do is design a high-end menu inspired by the great Canadian harvest.
A Canadian harvest is one of the most amazing opportunities any chef could ever ask for.
These are so pretty. Look how cute they are. They're little babies.
Look at these beautiful little potatoes, though, right?
Yeah,
And these mushrooms.
They've got some wonderful root vegetables. They have foraged mushrooms. They have some wonderful game meat like bison and venison.
Look at this. Beautiful venison loin.
Yeah, that's outstanding.
Wow.
There's an amazing selection of different proteins that we have to choose from, and we opt for the venison.
These beautiful carrots, roasted. We'll sort of go for like a hunter's meal. You know?
Oh yeah, totally
Elevated.
a hunter's meal, yeah.
Totally elevated hunter's meal. The story just makes sense already. Hunter's meal perfectly fits the setting that we're in.
I think this is like we have the ribeye, so this is the ribeye, right?
I can't be from Alberta and not choose the bison to work with today. Taya's from the West Coast, so we see that scallops are available to us, and we're like, what if we do a surf and turf? Alberta meets BC. Perfect, right?
Do you want to go with figs? Figs and red wine.
Yeah, figs, red wine, good.
What do you think Barry and Trevor are making over there? Probably something really pretentious.
Now, there is no leader on either team.
It has to be a collaborative effort between two home cooks.
I think all four have matured and they've learned that in the kitchen, teamwork is more important than dictatorship.
Cooking with Barry is a dream come true. It's like I'm back home in Vancouver cooking with my own dad. This is my MasterChef dad. Love you, buddy.
Love you too, man. Let's rock this up.
Yeah, we got this. We kind of split our duties 50-50. I'm handling all the veg and the garnish, and Barry's handling the protein and the wine sauce.
I'm not going to intrude on his area. He's not going to intrude on mine. Absolute trust over what the other one is doing.
These are beauty, Trev. Look at this.
Oh, man. They look delicious.
I've never had fresh steaks before, really. I don't see them that often in Alberta.
Well, we're gonna have them today.
Yay!
May is my best friend in the competition, so I'm actually really excited to work with her. I need to get this red wine reduced.
Remember to make more than less.
Yeah.
Maybe you should use a saucepan. Use that big saucepan. Bigger surface area to reduce, right?
Yeah. She can be a little bit too demanding sometimes. Do you think that'll be like if we do just a little scattered one of these, like May?
No, we need like a substantial amount on the plate, right? We're not feeding ants.
We've all seen this happen in kitchens where there is no leader, and then what happens is you have a power struggle. That could spell disaster.
Can you check my potatoes, please?
Yeah. They're pretty hard still. I need to
you want to turn them back on? That's why you're here.
Okay, girl, like, this is not how we talk to each other in a team challenge.
Look, guys, can you imagine how much is at stake here? First, a spot in the top 3, and the cooking for their family.
When I was young, my mom would come home from work and find every dish in the kitchen used, and there's me sitting at the table eating whatever concoction I made that day. I really want to show my family the cook that I've become.
I've never actually cooked with both my parents and my boyfriend. This is huge for me, huge. I want to be a food critic one day, but my mom is a hardcore food critic already. I want to make sure absolutely everything is perfect. My dad is gonna love this demi-glaze.
Hi there, May.
Hi, Chef Michael.
So what is it you're working on?
I'm working on a truffled potato puree right now. I'm gonna mix in this really finely chopped truffle and then put it through a sieve.
Good. So what else is going with those potatoes?
Bison ribeye, and then we're gonna do a little play on surf and turf, and we're gonna have a nice seared scallop on the plate as well.
So who's going to be cooking those scallops and taking that big responsibility? Is that you?
Yes.
How are you going to time that sea scallop?
I personally do 90 seconds per side.
I like to do like 3 minutes on one side and then 1 minute on the other side.
So we're just gonna see what works the best and then go from there.
Interesting. I'll let you carry on. Thanks, guys.
You could hear a pin drop in this kitchen. You guys are in the zone. You have a lot of vegetable work happening here, right?
Yes, chef. Some beautiful chanterelles, really nice rainbow carrots. We're doing some baby red potatoes roasted off in some duck fat. I'm gonna be the veg guy, and Barry's gonna take care of the meat and the sauce.
Let me ask you something here. Are you going to cook the venison in individual portions or as a loin?
As a loin. The cook on it's going to be perfect. I've cooked venison a couple of times before.
Wow. Keep cooking.
Absolutely, chef.
All right.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you.
I can cook protein like nobody's business.
When I went to visit Barry and Trevor, I noticed that they were cooking the venison loins whole.
I would have rather cooked individual portions. I think it's so much easier to cook, manage, and get that perfect cook on it than having to slice and then plate slices.
I would agree with you. You're going to get a much better result when you cut them into the portions that you want.
I want the perfect cook on both the venison and that bison. Top 4, I expect that.
Mine has a sear on it. This one has a sear.
One of the biggest challenges with the blue team, though, is they pick scallops and bison. Those two proteins cook at very different times.
Tell you, this dish is not going to be simple to execute. Timing is going to be crucial.
I need to get the steak seared, I need to sear the scallops, roast the cauliflower, and that's a lot to do. So I'm hoping I can finish my demi-glaze in 20 minutes.
I'm just gonna add some herbs to it. How about we throw garlic in there? I don't think you should put raw garlic in there right now.
I know what I want to put in it, but May disagrees with me.
I think it can use some more raw wine to be honest with you, some more red wine. I'll do it.
Honestly, I think it needs some more like herbs and something like a little bit more flavorful than it just.
I need to help her. I need to push her in the right direction.
Yeah, just add a little bit of that.
This?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so hard to trust your gut when you have to talk to somebody else about it.
Over in the red kitchen, Barry has no doubts about his wine sauce.
I think I know more about wine than the average person. I truly believe I'm the right guy to be doing a red wine sauce.
Now we're cooking.
The wine sauce ties our entire dish together. Barry is nailing it. I wouldn't change a thing right now. The worst thing that could happen is old man Barry has a stroke or something, and I gotta do the meat and the veggies.
Guys, how you doing?
Good, Chef Alvin.
Okay,
Really
what do
good.
you mean good? What do you mean
Really
good?
good.
You got the sauce? Let me give you a hint, okay? Sometimes, especially when you use wine, get this really kind of dry aftertaste in your tongue. Are you getting that?
A little bit.
That's not what you want.
Yes,
you
Chef.
don't want that aftertaste.
No, Chef.
Okay, so think. Use your mind. What would you do? You know, you have acids, you have base. How you do balance. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Without the sauce, the plate is nothing. If I don't perfect this, we're going into the pressure test.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
You want to start on the scallop?
I'm just testing one of the scallops first.
Taya, I need you to drop more scallops because we need to start plating soon. You can't be practicing. Like, we need to have them cooked, like, now.
We need to hustle.
Do you think the sear is a little too light on this one?
Yeah, it's too late. Your pan's not hot enough.
It's 8. It's at 8. It's the highest it is. I'm doing everything I possibly can to get these scallops cooked.
We need to be plating, like, right now.
Okay.
There's so much at stake. If it doesn't meet our standards, it's not going on that plate.
They're so raw in the middle. They're raw. Leave them.
I just spent a bunch of time on scallops, and the scallops are going in the garbage. I could have been using my time for something else.
I'm still working on this bloody sauce. And I'm thinking, the sauce is not going to win. I'm going to win.
Balsamic.
Are you sure?
A little bit, just a hint.
What is that? We'll add a quarter teaspoon at a time.
I think we can cut the bitter aftertaste with acid.
Just constantly, just keep tasting, keep tasting. The sauce situation is stressing me out.
One more quarter.
If we don't nail this sauce, we're not gonna win this challenge.
Now let's see where we're at. Beautiful.
It's gold. Absolute relief.
I like it.
I do too.
I like it a lot.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left!
And that went by fast.
We want to see beautiful plates, 12 of them.
There's a lot of moving parts to the blue team and the red team's dish. And there's only 2 cooks on each team. It's gonna be challenging.
We're moving. We're moving. Our steaks are cooked nicely. All of our flavors taste really good. Our sauce worked out. I'm so glad we're not putting the scallop on the dish.
No surf and turf for us. It is just turf.
It's just gonna be turf now, but it's still gonna be delicious.
Our dish is coming together exactly how we planned. Almost make like a half moon with the mushroom and the 2 potatoes, right? And then I'll follow in behind with the carrots.
I'm really hoping that the families enjoy the meals that we put out for them. We really cooked with our hearts, and our flavors are there.
The fact that my family's tasting my food, it's crazy. I'm more nervous of our family trying the food than the judges.
I have no regrets. This is the most pride that I've felt since I've been here. Barry, servers are coming.
I've been together with my wife for 11 years, and this is the best meal I've ever made her.
Take them away.
MasterChef Canada families, I think you'll be impressed with how much you've been able to motivate your home cooks today. From the red team, we have a hunter-style dinner. Venison with red wine plum sauce, baby potatoes cooked in duck fat, chanterelle mushrooms, and rainbow carrots. Sounds delicious, huh? And from the blue team, we have grilled ribeye of bison with fig demi-glace served alongside a truffled potato puree and roasted cauliflower.
Let's eat!
The families have no idea which dish was cooked by their loved ones, and their feedback will help the judges decide the winning team.
The one thing that pops out for me on the red team is the vegetables. They are done with so much care, very elevated. The meat, on the other hand, has some challenges. There's two different thicknesses here. You have a thick piece, which is rare, and a thin piece, which is medium. That's not good. It's totally inconsistent. Look at the difference.
You know, I don't want 2 layers of doneness on the same plate. I want them to be exactly the same.
The sauce, rich, full of flavor, has the right balance, and goes incredibly well with the venison.
Now let's move on to the blue team.
There's no sea scallop on this plate. We were promised a surf and turf, and we just got turf.
I have a feeling that they didn't put it on the plate because it wasn't good enough, and we have told them that from day one. If it's not great, do not put it on a plate.
Beautiful potatoes, nice and smooth. It's not lumpy. It's got nice and...
That's the money.
Yeah.
Velvety. The cauliflower is wonderful. It's nutty.
It's perfectly roasted. Okay? And that's not easy.
How is the cook on your bison?
Mine is rare. Yours is rare.
Mine is well done. I do not like my bison cooked this way.
I think all things considered, when it comes to the cook on both the venison and that bison, they're pretty even.
So how do you feel about the food, families?
It's amazing when both plates were put in front of us. The presentation was just magnificent.
I thought they were both very well done. Usually the meat is the focus, but it seems that the vegetables almost stole the show.
The mashed potato truffles on the blue plate is wonderful. Overall, to me, the meat on the red team and that sauce was to die for.
My personal taste, I really thought the bison was really strong on the blue team.
Families, I think we can all agree that was one awesome meal.
Yes.
And here are the very talented cooks. Wow. You guys did it.
Congratulations, home cooks. The stunning plates that you served us tonight show just how far you've come and how much you're all inspired by the people that have supported you on your culinary journey.
So, the winner of tonight's challenge is...
Going to be reviewed tomorrow.
For now, savor this moment and enjoy some champagne with your lovely families.
Chef.
Thank you, chefs. This is such a great treat. Best day ever.
I knew you were red.
Did you?
Yeah.
Cooking this meal for my wife is the most important cook that I've done here.
I do this so that I can share these skills with the people that I love, and all 3 of them are right in front of me. This is perfect.
Having seen my family, they gave me a new sense of confidence because to see them so proud of me just means so much.
The next day, the top 4 return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen to find out the results of their final team challenge.
The nerves are high. Pressure's high. I don't want to cook today. I really hope Barry and I won this challenge.
This top 4 is a tough bunch, but if I have to cook again, so be it. Pressure tests tend to be when I'm at my best.
Welcome back, home cooks.
What an honor it was to share a wonderful meal with your families.
They were so proud of what you achieved and how far you've come.
Both teams served game meat. Some pieces were excellent, but the overall quality was not consistent.
Barry and Trevor, you started with a strong vision, and you followed through. Your vegetables and your plating show real finesse.
Taya and May, your truffle potatoes, they were outstanding. And we applaud your decision to omit the sea scallops. It takes maturity and confidence to know when to leave something off the plate. As you know, the winning team moves immediately into the top 3. The remaining 2 will face off in the most daunting pressure test in MasterChef Canada history.
There's god-awful pressure tests that are getting harder and harder. All it takes is a pinch of sugar instead of a pinch of salt, and it's over for you. You're going home.
The 2 home cooks that impressed us the most are Trevor and Barry. Congratulations, you are now in the top 3 in MasterChef Canada.
Top 3 in Canada. Yes. Thank you, Chef.
It feels so good.
Love you, man.
Please take off your aprons and head up to the gallery.
Thank you, chefs.
Guys, good luck.
Good job.
Love you.
Good job.
You got this.
I'm super proud of how far I've come, but it's not good enough for me. I mean, I came here to win, and now that's actually in grasp.
It's amazing.
May and Taya, yesterday you worked beautifully as a team. But today, you're going head-to-head in the highest stakes pressure test yet.
Please put on these black aprons.
Going into head-to-head with May is definitely the hardest part. She is my best friend in this competition, and it'll be bittersweet for either one of us.
Tonight, your challenge is to replicate this show-stopping dessert.
Just cotton candy?
What?
Come on up and take a closer look. It's called Hawaiian Mountain Cloud, or as they say in Hawaii, the Mona Lei. It's a little mystery on a plate. Now, the key to revealing all its irresistible elements is this beautiful passion fruit reduction. Pour it on, and the cotton candy cloud dissolves to reveal a deliciously tropical landscape.
It's not just cotton candy, it's the entire world of dessert in the middle.
That's so awesome.
The base is a Dutch ginger cookie, topped with sponge and flambéed pineapple. Resting upon that is a mascarpone and cream cannelle, plus
Oh my God, there's more stuff in there?
a macadamia nut tuile. All this is surrounded by shards of frozen kiwi.
Holy smokes.
That's crazy.
Have a taste.
This is what I'm curious about.
Oh, the pineapple's just
It's just laying on top, so like, oh wait, is there something underneath it too?
Well, there's too many things going on in this dessert. Like, I need a pen and paper to write all these things down in order to recreate it.
All right, spoons down. Now please go to your stations.
Those ding-dongs in the balcony are so lucky. This is so much to do. As much as I love and respect Taya, I would love to knock her out of this competition.
We're friends outside of this kitchen, but today we're competitors. May the best home cook win.
At your stations, you have everything you need to replicate our Hawaiian Mona Lei, including premium German-made Miele appliances.
You have 1 hour. The next 60 minutes will determine your fate, whether you join Trevor and Barry in the top 3 or your MasterChef Canada journey ends here tonight.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Time starts now.
These are 2 very strong home cooks, and this is one audacious challenge.
They cannot afford to make one mistake in terms of each element, the taste profile, and the plating. This is go hard or go home.
Getting to top 3 is really important to me. I've worked really freaking hard for this, so I'm just gonna fight. I'm gonna keep fighting. That's all I can do. Good, 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 good.
I have scratched and clawed my way to top 4, and I am going to nail this.
I'm a fighter and I fought my way throughout the last couple years of my life. I had to survive cancer. All my experiences made me exactly who I am today, and I deserve to be here.
I want this, I want this, I want this. I met my family yesterday. They gave me a renewed sense of confidence. I came here to win, and I'm gonna fucking win.
This is a crazy challenge.
This is unbelievable.
How are you too?
Hey, Chef.
Aren't you glad you're up here? Aren't you glad? What a view. Tell me, who do you think has the upper edge?
I think May is a natural baker. She memorizes the ingredients because baking is a science. You can't vary, and May is very good at that. Taya approaches it a little bit differently. It's more about the feel of the dish.
This is replication. This is not, freestyle.
Taya's shown time and time again that she prevails in stressful situations.
I can tell you, it's anybody's game right now. Guys, enjoy the view.
Thank you, Chef. I'm glad I'm sitting this one out.
Yeah, so glad.
If they want to stand a chance to survive this pressure test, it's really important that they make that perfect, light, fluffy, yet moist sponge cake.
Notice that May filled her sponge cake over the top, which means now that that sponge will stick to the top, and then you're done.
Muffin tops.
Yeah, muffin tops.
I don't want to put them too high, otherwise they'll go over.
Taya, on the other hand, filled it just with about that much from the top. That's perfect.
I overfilled my cake mold, but it's too late for me to do anything about it. I just need to focus on the other components of this dish.
I am a fighter. I will never give up.
There's a cookie, there's mascarpone, quenelle, there's flambéed pineapples. This dessert is so much for one person to do in 60 minutes.
20 minutes!
Fuck. Focus, Taya, focus. I am definitely not known for my time management. I need to multitask more than I ever have. I need to move faster than I've ever moved. I need to nail this.
This is the most intense I've seen it.
Yeah, totally.
15 minutes, you have 15 minutes left.
Holy cow.
I'm most worried about May winning. No one is more focused, and no one is more of a perfectionist.
I'd rather Taya go home. I think Taya's a stronger cook, and her flavors are hands down better than mine. I'll admit that.
Making their tuiles now.
The dough is rather like a thick batter on a tuile, and you have to spread it in a thin, even layer.
Now that's a smart move by May. She made a couple in case the first does not work out. Always have an insurance policy when you're baking.
Taya only made one trio. Very risky.
I don't have time to do anything twice right now.
You have 10 minutes left.
I'm not letting this cake defeat me. I'm cutting off the top, but I'm losing all the pineapple pieces. So I'm just gonna take my flambéed pineapple and just shove them in.
I can do this.
She's gonna make it work. I like that spirit.
5 minutes left.
They better start building those plates, because that'll take a while.
I'm like this close to a panic attack. There's just so many freaking components.
This is neck and neck. Both May and Taya are starting their candy floss at the exact same time.
Come on. You got this.
This cotton candy is just so frustrating. It won't go as fast as I want it to. And I have like a million other things to keep doing.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
This is intense. I mean, both Taya and May are going at full speed.
Freaking kiwi.
I've never worked with liquid nitrogen before. I know it's cold.
It's really fun to be taking these kiwis out and smashing them. It lets a lot of stress out.
30 seconds, you have 30 seconds left.
The palms of my hands are sweating right now. This is crazy.
If they make it, it'll be by the skin of their teeth.
Let's go, ladies, let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Wow. Woo. Incredible. Man.
Whoever wins this challenge better kill it and get top spot because she definitely deserves it.
How do you feel you did, Taya?
I think I did really good. Couple small things. My cotton candy got a little wet, so it's shrunk a little. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with it. It looks good to me.
Well, at first glance, it looks as if it's only partly cloudy.
A little bit of sunshine, too.
Let's make it rain. I gotta say, pretty beautiful. I'm gonna try the sponge cake along with a little of that passion fruit reduction. Sponge looks really nice. I see you've got some pineapple in there that has a nice golden brown color to it.
Thank you, Chef.
The pineapple, absolutely delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
And your passion fruit reduction, nicely balanced. But I do find the sponge to be a little sweeter than I'd hoped for. It's a balancing act. Sugar in the sponge, sugar in the reduction. Overall, it is incredibly impressive to see you pull a dessert like this off in 60 minutes.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
There's so many components in this, and they all need to come together. This all comes down to the fine details. Did you only make one?
I did. I had no time.
Well, let me tell you, it is perfect.
Thank you, Chef.
You're either really lucky or you're crazy.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
You know, Taya, I don't know what is more impressive, this dessert or how you have transformed yourself in such a short period of time. I have not seen that level of confidence in you yet. You've proven to yourself and everyone here that you belong here.
Thank you, Chef.
How do you think you made out here?
I think I did pretty well.
Overall, presentation looks pretty incredible here. It looks more cloudy, more generous than Taya's plate. I'm curious to see what's happening inside. Wow. May, are you happy with the way your sponge turned out?
I overfilled my sponge cake, and I had to cut off that layer and embed more flambéed pineapple in there.
You took an obstacle and you went around it and you fixed it. You're really thinking like a winner right now. I hate it when this happens. What's that?
I think that was from the butter, a little bit of aluminum.
Wow. It pains me to see that. Listen, the sponge is actually, it's delicious. It's amazing. You know, May, overall, it's an incredible accomplishment, what you pulled off here.
May,
Chef Alvin,
how do you think you did here?
I think
The
I
trip.
actually did really good. Like, it's nice and thin, nice color to it.
This was supposed to be a macadamian flavored trio.
Yes.
Okay? So when I bite into it, it's supposed to be crunchy.
Yes.
Wow. That you've done perfectly. I'm getting exactly that crunchiness, that nuttiness. Overall, you did a fantastic job. You made a little tiny mistake, okay? But do not count yourself out. Never count yourself out.
Thank you, Chef Alvin.
Taya and May, you both pulled off an incredibly difficult dessert.
with just seconds to spare. You should both be very proud of yourselves. You've given us a lot to talk about, so we need a moment.
How do you even make that decision, right?
This is going to be difficult.
This is vying for that third spot in top 3. So expectations continue to rise.
I've come this far. I've worked really hard to be here. I'm not ready to go yet.
There were more than a few errors, in my opinion, but there were some really amazing things on those plates.
I don't want this to be the last time I cook in the MasterChef kitchen because this was such an amazing cook for me, and I'm just gonna keep getting better.
All right, let's go.
Unfortunately, only one of you can join Barry and Trevor in the top 3.
As you both know, this was a replication challenge. So we had to get very specific in assessing each element on your plate.
In the end, one home cook just inched ahead when it came to flavor and execution. And that home cook is... Taya.
I knew it. I love you.
Thank you.
Well done, Taya. You've made it into the MasterChef Canada top 3.
Thank you, Chef.
Please join Trevor and Barry in the gallery.
It feels so good to be walking up to this gallery because I earned it. I have not been sitting up in the gallery watching other people cook. I have cooked my way to top 3.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
May, you lit up this kitchen right from day 1 with your talent, your passion, and your drive. Your dream is to own your own restaurant, and you've shown us that you have the requisite skills and the confidence to make that happen. Now come on up here and say goodbye.
This competition has made it so clear to me that cooking is what I want to be doing.
This tastes great.
Being in the kitchen just awakens all the positive things inside me.
That just leaves me speechless.
No matter how hard all the challenges have been, I enjoyed every second of it. I would not give up those moments for anything.
So May, who do you believe is going to be Canada's next MasterChef?
Canada's next MasterChef is going to be Taya. She's been doing so good, and she's only been getting better.
Thanks, May. Love you, May.
I'm gonna work in as many restaurants as I can, work with as many different types of cuisines, work with all these different ingredients that scare me, and get better. This journey of MasterChef has ended for me, but I still have the rest of my life going forward, and now I know what I want to do with it.
Next time, the MasterChef Canada kitchen transforms.
It's the French patisserie.
And the top 3 face a tough crowd.
45 pastry experts.
Children?
In an exciting semi-final.
I'm fighting for number 1.
I'm going to the finale.
Trevor and Barry think that there's only 2 people left in this competition.
That will determine the creme de la creme.
I don't care who's going home today as long as it ain't me.
This season on MasterChef Canada.
Special delivery.
Opportunity knocked for the nation's best home cooks.
This is for you from MasterChef Canada.
Woo! Oh my God, the aprons are there!
No!
But after a grueling audition,
If there's nothing underneath your cloche, we're sorry, but your journey here is over.
only 12 moved forward.
Lift!
Week after week, they battled to survive.
Woo! Hey, guys!
They cooked for a culinary legend, for 105 new Canadians,
Pick it up, Taya.
and for 50 of Michael Bonaccini's discerning clientele.
Can I get a yes on that? Yes, chef!
9 home cooks have been eliminated.
Bye, everybody.
Now, only 3 remain. Barry, a businessman from British Columbia.
You cook the clam with respect. It's a dish that is definitely restaurant worthy.
Trevor, a plumber from Edmonton.
This is beautiful.
I'm struggling to find an imperfection here.
Thank you, chef.
And Taya, a broker from Vancouver.
You've got the big, smoky flavor.
Thank you.
Good job, girl.
Tonight, they will fight for a spot in the MasterChef Canada finale.
The bear's coming crashing out of the woods. The campers better watch out.
I cannot go back to plumbing. My food dream is to open up a restaurant, and now that's actually in grasp.
I never in my wildest dreams thought I would be top 3, but now I want to be in the finale. I am going to be in the finale.
There's really only one thing left, and that's to win. Whatever we're going to be cooking, this is going to be difficult.
Holy crap. What the heck's going on here? There's like this checkered floor, there's all these chairs and tables.
Holy moly. It's a very French theme going on. The judges have espresso, they're looking very casual. I kind of want to be in their position right now.
Bonjour, mon cuisinier.
Bonjour, chef.
Bonjour, chef.
The MasterChef Canada kitchen has been transformed into a French patisserie. The only thing missing in here is a beautiful assortment of baked treats.
And that's where you come in. You'll be working individually to fill these gorgeous display cases.
This pastry case, it's massive. This is crazy.
This is like borderline impossible.
Trevor, you're gonna be pretty in pink.
Thank you, chef.
Taya, mint green for you.
Thank you, chef.
Very baby blue. Very, very cute. But make no mistake, the pressure is still on.
We want to see 5 different selections, 5 pastries that show your range, technique, and creativity.
We have to do 5? I was thinking 1.
I love French pastries. Never cooked one in my life.
There's just one more thing.
45 pastry experts are on their way.
Oh my God.
45 pastry experts. They're gonna call me on the smallest mistakes. This is the hardest challenge to date.
The winner of this bake-off will have a huge advantage in that final elimination challenge.
I am praying to God that I win this one today.
Please go to your stations.
I am so close to the finale. I need that advantage.
To pull this off, I really have to dig deep.
Okay, home cooks, you have 2.5 hours. You'll have access to a specialty pantry designed to inspire the sweetest of sweet tooths.
Are you ready to make pastries that are magnifique?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now!
A little bit of a jump.
So not only does this challenge have a huge amount riding on it, it is extraordinarily difficult.
Blackberries.
How many do you need?
We don't want to see muffins and cupcakes, okay? I want to see sophistication, variety, and hopefully some creativity.
Ice and sugar.
Now here's where it gets really tricky. Barry, Taya, and Trevor are not pastry inclined.
Flour. Woo.
I'm not a baker, but I'm gonna try to bake to the best of my ability. I am making a raspberry cheesecake, a mango and vanilla panna cotta, poached pear galette, coffee liqueur creme brulee, and a pink peppercorn chocolate ganache. So right now I'm working on my raspberry cheesecake. It's a little scary, I've never made a cheesecake before. I wanna show what I've become and doing something new that's kind of out of my comfort zone.
Come on, scald for God's sakes.
This is a daunting task for a professional pastry chef. I am not a professional pastry chef. I'm making my spin on chocolate bars, lemon tartlets, raspberry shortcake, French pastry tart, and tarragon creme.
You know, pastry cream is one of the mother custards in French patisserie.
One little error and it's ruined.
This tarragon cream takes precisely 13 minutes.
It's the combination of heat, time, and constant whisking.
If I'm a little under, it's sweet milk. If I'm a little over, it's the most disgusting scrambled eggs you've ever seen in your life.
My strategy is just to work as hard as I possibly can and get the more time-consuming things done first. To fill my pastry case, I'm making a lemon lavender cake, a chocolate cayenne tart, crepe cannoli with pistachio cream, Earl Grey tea cream puff, and blackberry basil millefeuille. I don't want to get this too warm, otherwise it's not going to puff.
Now, we've done a millefeuille in a previous challenge, so I think Taya is leveraging her expertise because she won that challenge. Hopefully, she'll pull out another millefeuille that matches, if not exceeds, that one.
I have the most experience in MasterChef Canada kitchen with baking. I'm feeling pretty confident that I might get this advantage. Okay, let's see if this works.
So think about the journey that these cooks have come on. Well, take Trevor. He started strong. He was first to win a mystery box. However, he's not done a whole lot of baking. So this, I think, is going to be a huge challenge for him.
This is testing his mettle.
I've never been to Paris before. I haven't even been to Montreal for that matter. I've never been to a real patisserie in my life.
Now, Taya, she almost talked herself out of this competition early on. And now look at her. She's a major contender. She has a confidence in her that we have never seen before.
I'm just gonna push through, stay focused, not get frazzled.
Barry, on the other hand, is cool as a cucumber.
Barry's been saved a lot. He's shown that he's a good team player. Now it's time for him to see how he can cook on his own. And this challenge is really going to put him through his paces.
The biggest thing that this journey has given me is belief.
I'm thinking that these chocolate cakes are the bomb.
My wife tells me every day she loves me and is proud of me. And this is the first time that I feel proud of me, too.
Friggin' excellent.
Trevor, I won't take up too much of your time because I see you're busy running around. So what is it you're working on? Tell me.
My chocolate truffle, chef.
And what's in the chocolate truffle?
It's a pink peppercorn cream that I use to make my ganache, and about 60% cocoa.
So you ground down the pink peppercorns?
I did not. I just steeped the cream in it, but when I top it on top, I'm going to grind them a bit.
Any concerns that might be a little overpowering?
I tasted it, and it didn't seem overpowering to me. But as you know, I'm not a pastry guy, so all of this is sort of out of my boundaries.
All right, well, I'll let you get on.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
I'm definitely the underdog in this challenge, and I need to win. I cannot go back to plumbing. I have come so far as a person and a home cook.
Beautiful.
Pastry making is so precise.
That puffed up way too much.
It's either right or wrong. There's no in between.
It's too puffed. Typically, a millefeuille is really nice and crispy, and it's thin, but it's still gonna taste good. I'm just gonna have to make do.
One little error in making a pastry, and it's ruined.
Unfortunately, undercooked.
25% of my shortcakes are dead. They collapsed in the middle. I can't serve them.
Barry's throwing tarts in the garbage.
I could be going home today.
Damn it.
I've got 24 shortcakes left. I've got 45 people that are coming. Hopefully only half of them like shortcake.
Where there is a will, there is a way.
They have to work like machines right now. They have to have exact movements, laser focus.
Come on. I still have a crap ton of stuff to do.
You know, I'm a bit worried about Taya. She just doesn't have the time to be creating as many variations of dessert as she is.
This is very intense.
She could be running out of time fast.
I realize that my ideas are way too ambitious. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do my one dessert.
Hey, Taya, how you doing?
You know, not as good as I was hoping.
What happened? What happened?
I was gonna make a pistachio cannoli. I got my dough ready, but I just don't have time.
Okay, so tell me, what's plan B?
I have extra tart shells, so I'm doing pistachio little tarts.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother you anymore. Good luck, you need it.
Thank you.
30 minutes! 30 minutes left!
I I go to pull my cheesecake out of the oven, and it looks amazing.
Thank God.
This is gonna set me apart from the other home cooks.
That's awesome. Everything is a process. I've got my chocolate cakes. I've got the cups for my tarragon creme.
I guess that's the end of that.
Things are coming together.
I have grown a lot since the first cake I've made until today's. So I want to show the judges that I can make a cake that stands out.
Of course you did that.
Oh my goodness.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left.
Come on.
Trevor is working on his creme brulee.
His top don't look brown enough. They may not be crispy. You know, raw sugar on creme brulee, nasty.
I am looking pretty damn good here. I just got a plate.
In savory cooking, plating is extremely important, but when it comes to desserts, you want that big, beautiful, spectacular finish.
I gotta bust my butt to get everything to that display case.
Look at Taya's cake. That looks like you're in a French bakery. Sensational.
That was close.
1 minute. Come on, fill those cases.
Behind you, Barry.
They're cutting it close.
Ooh, Trevor almost lost his creme brulees.
Get in there.
My heart's pounding out of my chest right now just watching them.
Jesus.
Come on, guys. All of you can do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
That was intense.
I can't believe we did it.
Barry's Patisserie features 5 desserts, including raspberry shortcakes, tarragon cream with passion fruit, and homemade chocolate bars. Taya's offerings include blackberry basil millefeuille, pistachio cream tarts, and a lavender lemon cake. Trevor's display case includes coffee liqueur creme brulee, pink peppercorn chocolate truffles, and a raspberry cheesecake.
Are you ready to open for business?
Yes,
Chef.
Please welcome our 45 experts.
Children?
11 of them are some of the most accomplished pastry chefs in Canada.
The rest are passionate pastry eaters.
My God, did like 6 buses of kids get unloaded?
Oh, and these look like hungry experts. What would you like to have?
Alrighty. Who's first?
Me. Which one would you like, man?
Chocolate.
Chocolate, of course. When I was a kid, sugar fiend. I was that kid going bonkers off the walls.
What would you like to have? The cake as well? I love serving children. They're so cute. Do you guys want to try the little cream puffs over there? You want to try that? And they're also brutally honest.
You don't like the crust? Here, we'll get you something else then, okay, sweetie?
Little kids are dessert experts.
I'm above the glass now. This is fun.
But it's so gratifying to also be serving a dessert to professional.
This is actually the very first cheesecake I've ever made in my life.
Nice. I'm definitely gonna try the lavender cake.
The lemon lavender cake? Okay.
I am praying that they look at my case and think I did a good job.
Thank you.
So this is Barry's platter. I think it's got very eye-catching qualities to it.
So here we have the tarragon cream with passion fruit. That is the money. He created something really unique here. I've never had anything like that before.
I like the passion fruit cup. I like the sourness. It will be really nice to have that after a happy meal. Yeah, very refreshing.
I thought it had this really intense acidity and tarragon, and this was really interesting when you ate it.
Now, Barry said this would be his signature shortcake with the lemon cream and raspberry. Now, cutting into it, I see a problem already.
Yeah.
The shortbread's got a hole right in the middle. It's probably from the lack of resting the pastry properly.
The enemy of great is good, and this is good.
I think that for shortcake, a little drier than it could be. But other than that, it's very nicely executed.
I like about it was the raspberry.
Look at this chocolate, guys. Barry was excited about this. Look at that.
I like that. That, to me, is the business. The perfect balance of sponge and chocolate.
That ganache is to die for because it's light, it's velvety.
Overall, great performance.
There you go, boss. You enjoy that?
Hi, what would you like to have?
I wanted a chocolate.
So here we have Taya's dessert platter. I mean, if you look at all the different techniques, it's extraordinary.
I'm gonna serve the lavender lemon cake because it's probably the most colorful, the most inviting. Cake, moist, soft, lavender light. She did a great job.
Along with the buttercream, which I think is just simply divine.
Wow.
I really enjoyed the cake. I love lavender. To see it paired with lemon, it's amazing pairing. Like, you can't go wrong with it.
I thought the presentation of the cake was wonderful. The colors pop, so vibrant. So I think she did a wonderful job with it.
I'm gonna try the millefeuille. You know, the problem with this pastry is, and it's simple, it has too much chew on it.
Yeah.
It is spongy, soggy.
Unfortunately, very undercooked. That's a very common mistake with millefeuille because you see the color, you think it's cooked, but it's not cooked inside, so sorry.
So I'm gonna try Taya's pistachio tart. And remember, she had to change gears with this dessert. See what Plan B tastes like.
The pistachio cream is beautiful, nutty, creamy.
If that was Plan B, I can't imagine how good Plan A would have been.
She really honored the spirit of an eclectic French patisserie.
Here you go, partner.
Thank you.
No problem. Enjoy.
So here we have 5 different items from Trevor's Pink Patisserie.
Trevor's ganache, on the appearance, it looks really expensive because he's got probably an ounce of gold. And I think that's way too excessive. Smooth, velvety.
It almost feels like very soft fudge just melting in your mouth. And then you get a tickle of that heat from the peppercorns. Really super delicious.
From a chocolatier's perspective, the texture is extremely exquisite. That silken quality I look for in a ganache.
I like the chocolate. It's so good.
I'm gonna try the creme brulee because it's one of my favorite desserts. When hitting this, I want to hear that crunch. And you go into it, it's too thin. But taste, very important.
The crust on the top is missing for sure. Otherwise, it is rich, creamy, delicious, and silky.
Unfortunately, the crunchy on the top disappeared, but the texture has been cooked properly.
Let's try this cheesecake. Nice, even crust, smooth. Let's give it a taste. That's a really good cheesecake. The jelly on top is perfectly set. Great balance of flavor.
I love the consistency. It's a baked cheesecake. I mean, remember, this pipe fitter, plumber, it's not a baker. I mean, can you believe he did this?
Here you are, buddy.
No, this guy, you've already had like 17 chocolates.
I desperately want this advantage. All 3 of us did an amazing thing today, but I'm at the top of my game right now, and I want to take it even higher.
I'm not a pastry guy, and I poured my heart into this cook. I need this one. I deserve it.
Hi! Did you eat enough? I would say Trevor and Barry definitely think that there's only 2 people left in this competition. But I'm feeling pretty confident that I might get this advantage.
Well, congratulations, home cooks. The MasterChef Canada patisserie was a huge success.
Unfortunately, we can only choose one winner. And the home cook who made the strongest impression on us and our guests is Barry.
Touchdown, boom! The friggin' bear came out of the bush again. Campers are running everywhere.
Are you surprised?
Overwhelmed. This is the single largest accomplishment, other than getting my wife to say yes, that I've ever accomplished.
Barry, congratulations. You have earned a significant advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge.
Cool.
Now, we would like all 3 of you to change into these 3 white aprons.
Thank you, chef. I wanted that advantage, but to get into the finale, I have to have the best cook of my life.
I am so close to the finale, I don't like the fact that Barry has influence on my fate.
Now, join us in the pantry.
Going into this elimination challenge, I have all the power. Game on, folks.
This is it. It's time for the final elimination challenge of the season.
This time around, there is no express pass to the finale. All three of you must compete in one last battle to determine who will face off for the ultimate prize.
There is no express pass. I guess I'm gonna cook.
The Canadian ingredients that we're about to show you are 3 of the finest proteins on the planet.
Tonight, each one of you will be assigned one of these proteins, and we want you to showcase it in 3 different ways. That's 3 interpretations on one single plate.
It's almost like this challenge is tailored for me. They're asking us to make 3 tasting menu style dishes. That's what I like to cook.
The first luxury protein that we're going to show you is one of my favorites. Canadian Wagyu beef.
Sweet.
Wagyu is world-renowned for its intense marbling that results in that delicate melt-in-your-mouth texture.
Every Friday night in our house is steak night. And Wagyu beef is like butter. It's beef up here.
Next is something that I love working with. Succulent Nagano pork. This Quebec pork was developed for its exceptional flavor and its tenderness.
It's beautiful. Bone in. This is the cream of the crop. I want to cook this.
Finally, my vote for most valuable protein. Chanticleer chicken. This Canadian breed is prized for its succulent and substantial meat.
I've never heard of this chicken. I thought a chicken was a chicken, but apparently not.
And right now, Barry, you hold all the power.
Winning the French patisserie challenge has given you a major advantage. Not only do you get the first choice of the proteins, you get to assign the last 2 to your fellow competitors.
So think about this very carefully, Barry.
If I'm going to the top 2, this is about doing what I think is best for Barry so that I can get my hands on that trophy.
Have you made your decision?
I have, Chef. I can't wait to work with that Wagyu beef.
Well.
All right, Barry, so tell us which proteins you want Trevor and Taya to work with.
I keep looking over at Barry like, please give me the chicken.
Taya's getting the pork, and I think from her reaction, it's perfect. Trevor gets the chicken. One of the things Trevor has been critiqued on is flavor. Pork fat equals flavor, so I'm not giving Trevor pork fat. Flavor is king, so.
I believe it's taste is king, but.
So Barry, in this challenge, who presents the biggest threat to you?
I think Taya presents the biggest threat. Taya has shown throughout this competition that she can create elegant, flavorful dishes.
You're trying to get Taya out of this competition.
Yes, I am, Chef.
So you feel that you can't beat Taya, but you can beat Trevor.
If I get to the finale, I feel I can beat both, but I think my odds are better, based on flavor, against Trevor.
Barry's been sort of a mentor to me this entire process, but the gloves are off. I'm taking his old butt out today.
You won't win this competition thinking like a home cook. You need to unleash that inner chef. You only have 1 hour to wow us with your personal vision.
If you don't blow us away, it could be the last meal you cook in this competition. Are you ready to earn your spot in the finale?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now.
Sorry, meat. I don't know what to do with you.
All I can think about with this pork is my mom's kitchen and having home-cooked meals. She makes the best pork schnitzel, so why not do a schnitzel?
Eggs.
Spices.
First thing that pops into my mind is the seasons of the year.
Flavors of fall.
I'm going to create a tribute to my 3 favorite seasons. Winter sucks.
This is like a chef's dream. I mean, to take a luxury protein and then to do it 3-way. I mean, it's going to show every ounce of skill they have.
It could be a dream. It could also be very tricky to find 3 different ways to turn one protein into 3 different dishes.
Trevor is starting with a Chanticleer chicken. It's been grain-fed, it's been cared for. It is just a kind of chicken that any chef in any kitchen across Canada would love to be cooking with.
I'm definitely the most creative out of the 3 of us. This is great. I could do 100 different things with this one chicken. I have dark meat, white meat, bones, skin. I got a variety of stuff to work with. This is my wheelhouse. My goal today is to seek and destroy. Taya, boom, Barry, boom. I'm here to fight, and I'm not going home today. I'm going to the finale.
Barry picked the beef. He chose probably one of the most beautiful products, but the least versatile.
I have a bit of an advantage because my wife and I eat beef at least twice a week. I'm gonna create a plate to flow through spring, summer, and fall. The seasons are going to be represented with the seasoning on the beef and the side dishes.
Spring, summer, fall.
I'm confident I can nail the protein.
I'm making the Wagyu beef olive oil poached to a perfect medium rare.
First time ever doing it this way, big risk. With big risk, hopefully comes big reward.
The pork that Taya got, now that's a big joint. There's a little bit of a fat cap to it. The bones are there.
It's very difficult to get the cook right on pork.
You really want it to be moist and tender.
I need to get these cooking. My first element of my dish is going to be pan-seared pork chop. Second element is Brussels sprouts. And I'm also working on pork schnitzel on a bed of spätzle. My mom is German. I've got a lot of German background in food. I haven't made schnitzel in years, so I might as well use it.
Trevor, how you doing?
Chef, I'm doing good.
So walk me through these 3 Chanticleer chicken dishes that you're making.
I am gonna be making a pomegranate molasses glazed drumette. I'm gonna be doing a prosciutto wrapped chicken breast and a tower of crispy chicken skin.
So it's down to the 3 of you right now. Who do you think is gonna be in the finale?
I think Taya and myself, Chef.
Why not Barry?
I think Barry's overconfident.
Overconfident?
He's got the flavors down sometimes, but I think he's been helped through this competition quite a bit.
By who?
Well, I mean, I saved him in one challenge. He's been on, let's say, my team a couple times when we win, so is that him or me that's making the victories?
Stay focused.
Hey,
Chef Alvin?
got the pork.
Yes.
I mean, the schnitzel, does that reflect your family background?
Well, yeah, my family's German, so we used to eat a lot of schnitzel growing up.
Okay. Who do you think you're gonna face in the finale?
I think I'll probably end up facing Trevor. He's creative, he thinks outside the box, and that's what you need to get into the finale.
Good luck.
Thanks.
30 minutes, you have 30 minutes left. Your protein, 3 distinctive ways.
One of the great techniques with chicken is taking the skin right off the bird and then frying it very, very slow and low. He's burning it right now, though.
There's black smoke coming out of my skillet. I go and check it, and it's all completely black. I just burnt one of my 3 elements.
Are we watching Trevor's hopes of getting into the finale go up in smoke?
I gotta think of something fast. There's still a bit of skin left on one of my drumettes and thighs. Rip it off, I get it into the pan, start cooking it from scratch. Plan B, here we go.
The dangerous thing about poaching beef is that you're hands off. It's a mystery what's going on under the surface of the oil. I have to trust that the beef is going to cook.
Hey there, Barry.
Hello, Chef.
So you had a huge advantage in choosing your preferred premium protein. You went for the beef, so what is on the menu?
Olive oil poached Wagyu beef 3 ways to reflect spring, summer, and fall. So each will have a slightly different preparation, different spicing, and different side dishes for each.
So you're only cooking the beef in one particular way?
One cooking method, 3 variations with different spicing.
Well, it sounds like you've got an interesting combination of ingredients, and I look forward to seeing how it all comes together.
I do too, Chef.
Thanks, Barry.
Thank you.
I think that choosing to cook the beef exactly the same way shows more skill.
Spring, summer, fall.
Taya is actually from a German heritage.
She is working on her spätzle, very sort of German-inspired dumpling.
Cooking with her family heritage. I think that's really smart.
Everything's on the line right now. I need to make sure I can get everything done. I have grown so much in this competition, but being in the top 2, that's going to be life-changing.
5 minutes left. 3 protein on that plate.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna plate my dish. I go with this cast iron on a wooden board. I'm loving it.
Barry cooked the beef one single way. Is that really achieving what we'd asked?
Hopefully those sides and his steam takes it to the next level.
I'm not going home today.
It's so big. Maybe I'll put the schnitzel on the bottom. I'm trying to make everything look a little bit tighter and cleaner, but I ain't got no time.
2 minutes! You have 2 more minutes left. 2 minutes, come on, beautiful plate.
Oh, geez, I think Taya's just burnt herself. Jeez.
Ow.
Just gonna have to push through that pain to get through this.
All I can think about is my hand. It hurts so much. Oh. Works burn.
She's gonna tough it out.
I want to fight.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left.
One of you is going home and 2 are going into the biggest battle of your lives.
Oh,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Wow. That was a very exciting cook. And now it's time to see how you all did. Barry, please bring up your plate.
Everything that's needed for a good dish is on this plate. This is deserving of a spot in the finale.
The Wagyu beef is poached and then spiced 3 ways to represent my 3 favorite seasons, spring, summer, and fall.
What was the cook you were looking for on your beef?
Medium rare.
And do you think you've achieved that?
I hope so, Chef.
You know, the tenderness of that beef is unquestionable. But the cook on all 3 pieces of this beef, it's rare, borderline raw. The seasoning, it is fabulous. And I love those mushrooms. Beautiful, fresh chanterelle, slightly sauteed. But the star has to be the protein.
Yes, Chef.
Barry.
Chef Alvin.
Poaching in olive oil, that is a big, big risk. All right? Yeah. And you know the consequences. The seasoning on this, you know that. I can taste that thyme and sage. And that, to me, that's fall seasoning. It's this puree. It's well seasoned. It's nice and smooth. The meat, honestly, it's a miss. But I see something out of the box and tell you it's not over till it's over.
Thank you, Chef.
The star of the dish was undercooked, but they like the flavors. I'm hoping it's enough.
Knock 'em dead.
Taya, please come and bring your dish to the front.
Good luck, sweetie.
Thanks, Barry. I know my flavors taste good, but I have no idea if it's gonna be enough. I made a pork schnitzel with spätzle, a pork chop with a blueberry red wine reduction, and then I took the trimmings and sauteed a bunch of Brussels sprouts.
You know, when I look at this dish, I have a lot of doubts. The only thing that can save you is if this dish tastes a lot better than it looks.
Yeah.
Wow. This tastes amazing. The spätzle is delicious. I like the fact that you decided to put a different starch on the dish. Here's the thing, Taya. It just looks hideous. When you get that rare opportunity and privilege to cook in a finale, you have to do things that are gonna blow everyone away. Do you think you have that in you?
I know I can do it, and I know I can blow people away.
Yeah, I'll be very honest with you, okay? It's not the prettiest. So you have the blueberry. First thing I see, the coconut pork. Okay, is that what you wanted?
I wanted it just to have like a hint of pink to it.
Wow. You have to cook right on. But not only do you have to cook right on, I think season-wise, it's on the dot. You know, sometimes it's what's inside that counts.
All right, Trevor.
I'm feeling like a winner. This is a finale-worthy dish. I prepared a romesco sauce crostini with the chicken breast. crispy chicken skin and crispy purple potatoes, and chicken drumette glazed with pomegranate molasses and honey.
Looks beautiful.
Doesn't mean anything if it doesn't taste good, Chef.
Absolutely. Delicious.
Thank you.
Wonderful texture, the peppers, the almonds, olive oil, and has great depth of flavor. A great utilization of this wonderful chicken.
Thank you, Chef.
It's amazing to see how far you've come in such a short time.
I don't know how it tastes, but the way it looks, it's world class. I noticed you burnt the first batch of chicken skin, but you saved enough to get through. Very smart. It's delicious. Where's all the sauce? There's almost none here. There's a small amount.
I guess I could have put some more on there for you, Chef.
I'm glad you didn't. The sauce is not balanced. It's very acidic and harsh. This looks great, but it's not a winner. Three big dreams hang in the balance. We're gonna need some time to consider this.
This is a finale. A lot is at stake. We have to choose the right two.
I'm a good cook, and I'm a creative cook. I belong in the top two, and I hope that comes true.
We were looking for innovation, technique, creativity, always taste.
And we found all of it, unfortunately, not in one person.
I want this so bad. This is gonna change my life. I know that I belong in the finale.
You know, to want it is one thing. Everybody wants it. But do they have the skill to deserve it?
I don't have the best dish, but I've grown more than any other home cook here. I deserve to be in the finale.
Each of you impressed us in different ways, but only one home cook embraced the spirit of this challenge and showcased their protein in a beautiful, eclectic way. And that home cook is Trevor.
Congrats, man. Well done.
I did it! I'm in the finale!
You deserve it.
Yeah!
Come and get your chef's jacket.
Wow, thank you very much.
Deserve it.
This chef's coat is exactly what I wanted to achieve coming here, and now I'm wearing it.
Looks good on you, son.
Thanks, Daddy. I'm forever grateful. This is one of the best moments of my lifetime.
Well done, Trevor. Proud of you, boy. Good luck, sweetie.
You too.
Now, to find out who Trevor will be competing against in the finale. Barry and Taya, you surpassed 9 other finalists to get where you are right now.
It's so difficult to say goodbye after everything you've both achieved. But only one more home cook can make it to the finale. And that home cook is Taya.
Congratulations, sweetie.
Please take off your apron and come and get your chef jacket.
I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience. I'm actually gonna be in the finale. There are so many people who would die to have this spot, and I am here. I battled my way, and I'm now at the top.
Barry, we're very sorry. In the latter half of this competition, you unleashed the bear. And the bear not only has sophistication, he has extraordinary vision and heart. At the Orchard Challenge, we got to see the source of some of that heart, your lovely wife, Jennifer.
Oh my God.
I was fine until you mentioned her.
Barry, she's well aware of your gifts. And now Canada is too. Come on up here.
Thank you, Chef.
Come on, Barry.
Thank you.
You're a gentleman. It's a pleasure to have gotten to know you.
Pleasure is all mine.
This has been the most rewarding journey I've ever taken. I came in full of swagger, full of confidence. But I'm leaving humbled.
I think me and you are the oldest in the room today.
I think I've got you by a couple of years.
I had to dig deep and find out who I really am.
It's a dish that is definitely restaurant worthy.
What's it gonna take for the bear to come out?
You're the first person that's called me that here.
Through this journey, I've met amazing people who will be lifelong friends.
Trevor and Barry, congratulations.
I'm disappointed, but I'm going to walk out the doors, head held high, feeling like a champion.
Next time, it's Trevor versus Taya in the biggest culinary showdown this country has ever seen.
The MasterChef Canada finale.
With $100,000 and the title at stake.
I'm putting everything I got into this finale. I'm gonna win this.
Good, Taya. Trevor, your plates may be pretty, but my flavors are beautiful.
Canada's new MasterChef is...
Tonight, the top 2 home cooks in Canada face off in the most spectacular culinary showdown this country has ever seen. You're watching the MasterChef Canada finale.
This season, it all started with rice. Boxes of it were delivered all over Canada.
Special delivery. Yay!
And 24 home cooks were invited to Toronto
No!
to cook a rice dish for the judges. Only 12 home cooks moved forward. And week after week, they battled to survive. Cooking for a culinary legend.
Hey, guys!
For proud new Canadians.
It's an honor to cook for you today.
Thank you.
For renowned pastry experts and passionate pastry eaters. One by one, 10 home cooks were eliminated. Now, only 2 remain. Tonight's first finalist is Taya, an insurance broker from Vancouver, British Columbia.
Dear home cook.
Her first dish was not white apron worthy,
Oh man, this is way harder than I thought.
but her second dish blew the judges away.
This dish is a complete knockout.
Oh my God.
Extraordinary.
And after squeaking into the top 12,
I got an apron.
Taya threw herself into every challenge,
Oh yeah, my arms have been getting a workout.
earning high praise from a special guest judge.
I've never had anything like that. Good job, girl.
Thank you.
Despite her remarkable palate, Taya cooked in almost every pressure test,
Why are my hands freezing up?
and the stress started to take its toll.
I know I'm going home
Why?
because you have to be perfect, and I wasn't.
Eventually, Taya faced a tough decision.
If you feel that you're not ready for this, you can actually decide to leave right now.
I know I need to be more confident in myself. No more tears.
And once her confidence caught up with her ability, she never looked back.
Taya!
Oh my God.
Taya.
Taya.
Way to go, Taya.
This tastes amazing.
That looks perfect.
Thank God.
This is wonderful. You nailed it.
You know, Taya, I don't know what is more impressive, this dessert or how you have transformed yourself.
Thank you, Chef.
I am so close to my dream, I could taste it.
Now there is nothing standing in Taya's way. Nothing except Trevor, a plumber gas fitter from Edmonton, Alberta.
Now!
Trevor emerged as an early front-runner.
Last week, I was driving a Zoom boom at my construction job. Now I'm cooking in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. I can't believe I'm top 12.
He threw himself into the competition with a bang.
The oven is shattered.
There's no way I can recover from this.
Trevor.
But he did, and went on to win the first mystery box.
This is rich. This is sophisticated.
Week after week, Trevor continued to impress.
Trevor.
Trevor. Trevor.
Setting a new standard with his restaurant quality plating.
It's a work of art.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a plumber gas fitter, chef.
Your pipe work must be beautiful.
But at times, his confidence seemed excessive.
They shouldn't save me. I want the judges to see my dish. I think my dish is gorgeous.
From the outside, you seem like a very, almost arrogant, but I think on the inside, you're terrified.
Trevor listened and learned, shedding his hat along with his attitude.
My journey in the MasterChef Canada kitchen has taught me to put my ego aside. I feel that I'm cooking from the heart now.
He became a valued team player.
Plating right now, chef.
And as the pressure increased, so did his will to win.
I can see my dream right there, and I'm gonna grab it.
Congratulations, Trevor and Taya. Over the past several weeks, you proved to us and the country that you both deserve to be in the MasterChef Canada finale.
Barry, what do you think about this matchup?
This is going to be something to watch. I wish I was down there doing it, but I'm so proud to be watching these two.
May, what are you expecting tonight?
I'm expecting Trevor to plate the most beautiful dishes ever, and I know Taya is going to bring it with flavor.
Taya and Trevor, there is another group of people that have supported you since you first dared to dream. Trevor, your family wouldn't miss this for the world. And here they are. Your mum, Valerie, your dad, Dean, your stepmom, Melody, your brother, Justin, your grandparents, Vicky and Bob.
Congratulations, I'm just so proud of you.
Taya, you've got a ton of family supporters, too.
Oh my.
Your mom, Donna, your dad, Les, your brothers, Matthew and Timothy, and your boyfriend, Colin. So, Trevor, apparently you have a very close relationship with your grandmother, and I hear she got you into cooking.
She's where it all started.
I can remember tripping over him when he was just a little boy. He always wanted to be in the kitchen.
So, Vicky, you knew that Trevor had a special talent from a very early age.
Yes.
I'm happy that I can share this moment with the people that are closest to me, and that's my family. This is a moment for me to shine and for them to be proud of me.
So, Taya, you have a picture of your grandparents to remind you of them during your cook.
My Oma was my best friend, and she passed away just recently, and then my Opa just passed away as well. She loved making German food, and I watched her growing up and helped her, and so I know she's looking down right now and is very proud. I just miss my Oma so much, and I know she would be just dancing up a storm if she was here.
Families, thank you for helping us celebrate the end of this incredible journey. Please head up to the gallery.
Kill it, baby. Love you. Kill it.
Break a leg.
Yeah. Bye, Grandpa.
Taya, Trevor, tonight, we want to see a magnificent three-course meal showcasing everything you've learned.
You will have 3 hours to complete your entire meal. But this time, we're gonna make it much harder.
These 3 hours will mimic the conditions and pressures of a professional restaurant.
Your appetizers will be due at the 1 hour mark. Then we taste your appetizers in private. The same thing will happen with your entrees at the 2 hour mark and your desserts at the very end of the challenge.
Unlike years past, that clock will not stop. You'll continue to work after your plates are served.
There are 0 stops in this cook.
3 hours of straight up insane, breathtaking, pressure-filled cookery.
Tonight, one of you is 3 courses away from being crowned Canada's next Master Chef.
Trevor, Taya, you now have 10 minutes in the pantry to get everything you need. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time in the pantry starts now.
Gorgeous mangoes.
Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff.
I'm rooting for Taya because she's grown so much throughout this competition. She is able to produce such good, flavorful food.
Coriander.
A whole swack of chilies.
Trevor is a fantastic cook. He's efficient, he has a very contemporary plating style, and his flavors are on point.
Love this. Beautiful.
I'm on Team Taya because I think she has really put her entire heart and everything she's got into every cook.
Trevor was born to be in the kitchen. He has so many tricks and techniques up his sleeves. It's really impressive.
This is gonna be a pretty crazy showdown. Something's gonna explode in this kitchen.
Trevor, what do you have in store for us?
Today I'll be making octopus and chips as my appetizer. I'll be doing lamb two ways for my entree. And for my dessert, I'm gonna wrap it up with a fall-in ice cream cone.
Taya, what are you making for us?
My appetizer is a Mexican street corn. My main is a pork cheek and pork belly tamale. And my dessert is a play on a café de olla.
My strengths going into this competition are definitely plating. I'm like a wizard in the kitchen. I feel comfortable there. I'm not going home without the victory.
This menu is gonna have flavor that punches the judges to the floor in a good way. I will definitely be taking home the trophy.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Then your time starts now.
These two menus sound spectacular.
It seems to me as if they've taken comfort foods and their plan is to elevate it to MasterChef Canada standards.
My entire menu is based on some of my very favorite childhood memories and dishes. My first dish is octopus and chips. It's a riff on fish and chips, which I had pretty much every Sunday at my grandmother's as a kid. This transports me right back to my childhood. Oh, having my family here is amazing. I feel the pressure, though.
Go there.
I grew up eating Latin American food at least twice a week. So I'm doing a Mexican street-style corn panna cotta.
Typically, you think of panna cotta as a dessert. She's turned it upside down and made an appetizer out of it, a savory approach to a panna cotta.
That's a smart move.
I'm also creating an amuse-bouche, which is a watermelon shooter to kind of cleanse the palate. I am incredibly confident in these flavors.
I gotta pound these tentacles, get them nice and tender, or else they're gonna be really hard and not enjoyable to eat.
Octopus are very, very difficult to cook. You know, if you undercook it, it's very tough and chewy. And if you overcook it, it's dry and chewy.
There you go.
And I think he's going to put it into a pressure cooker.
It takes a long time to get the perfect cook on that octopus. That is going to be right down to the wire.
I'm gonna get my octopus in the pressure cooker for exactly 30 minutes. The irony in the situation is I'm literally in a big pressure cooker.
"30 minutes until the first dish must come out." I tell you, this challenge, it's a marathon.
We're still in the appetizer round, but I see Taya. She's getting her pork belly into the pressure cooker.
It's important to get this going now so that it's nice and tender by the time I take it out for the entree.
That is really smart. That'll give her lots of time to get it cooked, tender, and juicy.
I know that even with a pressure cooker, pork will take some time. So I want to throw it in the appetizer so I don't have to worry about it in the entree round.
Trevor, how you doing?
Chef, I'm doing good.
What stage are you at right now?
Oh, right now I got my pressure cooker on for my octopus. This is some lemon aioli I'm gonna be making.
Smells great already.
Thank you.
Hear that you have a photograph of someone that's inspiring you.
There we go. So that is my Aunt Tracy. She actually owned a catering company her entire life. And as early as I can remember, I was bussing tables for her and making roast beef and Yorkshire pudding.
How old were you when you were doing that?
9, 10 years old.
Good luck. Remain focused.
Thank you, Chef.
Hey there, Taya.
Chef Michael?
So 3 hours, 3 courses.
Yes.
A lot to get done.
Lot to get done.
Is there one element that is going to give you the biggest concern?
The panna cotta setting is my biggest concern. So as long as that goes well, I think I'll be okay.
And I see you are doing something to the corn here.
I'm just roasting the corn so they get a nice char. There'll be a layer on top of the panna cotta. It'll look like Mexican street-style corn, but then when you cut into it, it'll be a nice creamy corn panna cotta.
Interesting. Good luck with it.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job, Tay.
You got it, Taya.
15 minutes. You have 15 minutes left.
I have to nail the cook on the octopus. There is no room for error. Anything less, anything more, and this could sink me.
Here is a defining moment for Trevor.
I pull the octopus out of the pressure cooker. It is perfect. It's so tender.
Yeah.
How am I doing, guys?
Great. Fantastic.
I'm on track. And I know I have enough time to make every plate perfect. But the panna cotta is absolutely vital. If my panna cotta doesn't set, it's just like this blob. And I might as well just give the first round to Trevor. Oh my gosh. Looking good. Whew. Okay, wait, it's crumbling. The look I'm going for is a whole piece of charred corn on top of the panna cotta. This isn't good. It's falling apart. I gotta get this off.
She's really struggling with the corn there.
Come on, Taya.
I just need to pick my other corn and pray for the best. This one's good, this one's good.
5 minutes. You have 5 more minutes left.
Both cooks are bringing this down to the wire. I mean, Taya has already started plating. Her dish looks incredible. And Trevor's got nothing on his plates right now.
My strategy is to produce very artistic dishes that have a story, and that takes a lot of time.
Trevor loves his fine details.
He just loves to make sure that everything is absolutely perfect.
Stay focused, buddy.
Oh, Trevor, let's go. 1 minute. You have 1 more minute left.
Come on, guys. You can get it done.
You got this, girl. You got it.
You got this, Taya. Come on, you got this.
Trevor, yeah.
It's down to the wire on every plate. This is the most pressure I've ever felt in this kitchen.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
That was intense.
Absolutely gorgeous, Trevor. Woo! All right.
Trevor and Taya, please keep working. Your appetizers look fantastic, and we can't wait to try them.
The judges will now head into the dining room to privately taste both appetizers, while the home cooks continue with the entree round.
I feel like I nailed the appetizer round. It's exactly how I wanted it to look. It's exactly how I wanted it to taste.
Trevor should be incredibly scared because I know it tastes good. I've been studying plating, and it definitely shows in my appetizer.
First is Trevor's braised and grilled octopus with purple and gold fingerling potatoes and a deconstructed lemon tartar sauce.
So immediately, I could see this as a dish that Trevor thought very carefully about. This says elevated cuisine to me.
But let's see how it tastes.
Wow, that's incredible. The octopus is cooked to perfection. It's fresh, it's clean, it's tender.
He was able to get the octopus to have a great flavor from that broth that he cooked it in. I think it could have done with a little bit more charring on that grill just to give it a little bit more crispness and a touch of smokiness to it. The flavors of the aioli are incredibly bright and very, very tasteful.
And the potato chips, nice and crispy, thin, perfect size.
Next up is Taya's appetizer. a Mexican street-style corn with a corn panna cotta, zucchini blossoms, a jalapeno lime puree, and a watermelon and mint amuse-bouche.
To me, it's clear that Taya has managed to elevate her plate presentation.
I think this dish is her defining moment. We have never seen a more elegant, beautifully presented dish from Taya until now. And we have an amuse-bouche as well. Wow. Great beginning.
The panna cotta is very good. A little on the sweet side, you get that big hit of corn and that charred corn on top. I thought it was just a very clever way to do it.
This dish, I cannot see anything wrong with it. And this is very, very rare. Coming from a demon chef, you got all the different tastes. You got the sweet, this balancing the acidity from the crema, a little bit of hit slice at the end. The combination, it's amazing.
She has really captured Latin American cuisine here. Well, gentlemen, let's get back into the kitchen and see what Taya and Trevor are up to for their main course.
I have absolutely no idea what the judges think of my appetizer. And quite frankly, I kind of like it because it doesn't distract me.
Neither of us knows what the outcome of our dishes were. It just pushes you harder to pump out the next dish even better. My main course is gonna be lamb two ways. I'm gonna be serving it with a celeriac puree. I'm gonna be braising lamb shanks, and I'm gonna be braising lamb tongue. Both of my cuts take a really long time to cook, so I'm going with the pressure cooker again.
I think the trickiest meat to cook in a pressure cooker is the lamb. There's less fat.
And if you overcook that, it's going to become stringy and dry.
It's a lot of added pressure, so I'm hoping for the best.
I need to get my ice cream on.
Taya is displaying incredible time management.
She's getting her ice cream for her dessert in the entree round.
My ice cream is gonna take a really long time, so I wanna get that started right away so that if there is any problems with it in the final round, I can improvise and change it up.
Trevor should be multitasking like Taya is in order to stay on top of things.
I think Trevor is going to be in trouble.
Timing is my worst enemy on this entire challenge, but I thrive under pressure, so I'm loving it.
Pineapple, where's my pineapple? For the main, I'm doing a braised pork cheek tamale ball with crispy pork belly and pineapple mole. I'm no longer the girl that got the second chance and just barely made it in. I'm now the best of the best. You can't question that. I'm in the finale.
You know, mole sauce is one of the mother sauces in Mexican cuisine. It is very difficult to get right. It's about really balancing spices, heat, not an easy task.
Ooh, it's spicy.
Get a little steam coming from your ears, dear.
It's important for me to nail this lamb for my mama up there watching down. She's the one that introduced me to lamb, and I just want to make her proud today. I want to win so bad. My food dream is to open a restaurant. I'm not sure what kind of restaurant. I can tell you it's going to be called Valerie's, though, named after my mama.
Good boy, Trev.
Stay focused.
Taya's pulling her pork bellies out.
Yes. Hi.
Taya, so you got your pork belly in, I noticed, in the first round.
Yes.
That was a smart move. Look at the juice coming out of that.
Yeah, I'm really, really happy with it, Chef.
So what are these balls that you're making?
This is the pulled pork cheek with the mole sauce. I'm stuffing the tamale and frying it.
This is the most elevated cooking I have seen you do in this competition.
I'm trying hard to impress you guys.
Why did you wait?
You know, I think it took me a while to get my confidence in the kitchen. And now that I'm able to cook what I want to cook, I want to show you guys that I mean business.
I'm already impressed.
Thank you,
Keep
Chef.
it up.
Thank you, Chef. This win would be golden ticket to my food dream. I want to be a food critic. I mean, I got a good palate. I might as well use it, right?
20 minutes, you have 20 minutes left.
Just gotta get that puree going.
The tables have completely turned. Taya is cool, calm, and ready, and Trevor is trying to play catch-up.
I'm way behind. I'm rushing to get this finished.
Look, 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 and it's caught fire.
I look over, and my entire pressure cooker is in flame. I put too much port wine in my lamb ossobuco.
Whenever you add alcohol into a pot, always make sure that pot starts cold. It's a very hot pot. It can ignite right away and can take away a lot of hair, like Michael. I mean...
I had to restart it up. I lost a good 10, 15 minutes of pressure cooking time.
You got it, Trevor.
I hope my lamb shanks are tender.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left.
What the heck's happening? I'm deep frying my tamale balls, and when I turn and look, the deep fryer is not to temperature.
Shit, stupid fryer.
The fryer is still the quickest way to cook this. No going back, I have to stick with the plan.
Okay, please need a minute.
I looked down at my lamb, and I couldn't be happier. It's exactly how I envisioned.
Beautiful.
Get it going, buddy.
All right. He's running out of time.
My lamb reduction, I gotta get reduced before it goes on the plate. It's too fatty, it's too winey. I'm cutting it really close.
I mean, this is a sauce that needs usually hours of reduction. He's gonna try and do it in minutes.
He is really pushing it now.
Keep an eye on that for me.
Pull it together.
I gotta get back on track. I gotta be able to plate. My plating is everything.
In 5 minutes, the server will be coming for the entree.
Hot, hot.
I'm getting frazzled because I don't have that much time to plate.
Look at the focus right now. This is next level.
You got this, Trevor.
Come on, Taya.
1 minute! 1 more minute left!
Taya, you can do it!
10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and up!
Unreal.
We get to taste, and they have to keep cooking. So let's go, guys.
I am getting tired, but I need to keep on going. Trevor's not letting up, so I can't let up.
The exhaustion is kicking in, but this is the biggest cook of my life. There's no way that I'm giving up. All comes down to this.
The first entree the judges will taste is Trevor's braised lamb shank and lamb tongue with celeriac puree and vegetables.
Judging from looks alone, this is a piece of art. It has this progression from color to meat. I just love this.
He's plating like a true professional chef. Always has, and I think that's one of his strengths. The flavors of the lamb shank, I think, are wonderful. Great depth of flavor. It is cooked beautifully. I would have loved a little bit more of that braising liquor as a sauce, reduced and poured over it. His celery root puree, creamy, delicate, well-seasoned, really nice.
The shank, nice and tasty. My tongue was nice, soft, and tender. I love these little beetroots. That's an extra touch, earthiness to a dish. I love this dish.
The vegetables, I think, are world-class. Perfectly cooked, perfectly cleaned. It's really smart. There's not one ingredient out of place. Absolute perfection.
Next up is Taya's entree. Braised pork belly and pork cheek tamale ball and a pineapple mole.
It doesn't look as good as the appetizer. The color of the tamale ball is a bit light. It doesn't have that golden look that you would expect from a deep-fried item.
I do think it's a playful take. I love the colors on the plate. It does say Mexico to me, and now it's all down to how it's going to taste.
Wow. Boy, Taya can cook. I mean, the flavors here.
The pork belly, I think, is porkalicious. Other than I think it could have been pan-fried a touch to be a little bit more crispy.
The only beautiful combination, the spice is just right. And she's very, very good with heat. But tamale ball is hard, it's doughy, and the pulled pork inside, it's dry.
I know tamales really well. This tamale is actually raw. Great idea, but, you know, the execution was not there.
Taya is clearly masterful when it comes to spices and seasonings. She has nailed the flavors of Mexico. That, to me, makes this dish a real knockout. We better get out there and see what's going on in the kitchen.
Go Taya! Bring it home!
Oranges are gonna be the death of me.
This is the last round of the 3-hour marathon. You can see that the home cooks are starting to feel the heat.
Oh my God, it's like a bomb went off in here. I'm doing a play on traditional Mexican coffees. I'm doing a orange sponge cake, a cinnamon ice cream, and a dusting of espresso powder.
Tight on time. All comes down to this. My dessert is a really rich dark chocolate mint gelato and a Dutch cocoa pizzelli cone.
Both Taya and Trevor are making ice cream, but Taya started her ice cream when she was plating her main course.
It's delicious, cinnamon ice cream.
Whereas Trevor is just starting his ice cream base now.
I am cutting it so close for time on this dessert, this might bite me in the butt.
I need to put this in the box. Thank God the ice cream started because I still got to do a cake, a toffee, a mousse, a caramel. I got a lot of things going on. I need to get this done.
I'm doing a play on a fallen ice cream cone with the flavors of chocolate and mint.
Trevor,
Yes,
how you
chef.
doing?
I'm doing all right, chef.
Tell me, what are you making?
So right now I'm making a creme fraiche whipped cream with no sugar. It's gonna be very tart because I have a really, really rich dark chocolate mint ice cream going with this. Going back to my childhood, this is a play on, kid just gets his ice cream cone at the stand and he drops it. It's all over the sidewalk. It's gonna be very abstract and splattery.
I like where you go with food. There's always a concept behind it. Let me ask you though, do you think that this is elevated enough to win the trophy and the title?
100%, chef. This is gonna be a knockout dessert, but showing restraint and sophistication at the same time.
Let me give you some advice. Don't look back, just keep looking ahead.
Thank you, chef. It means a lot to me.
Looking good, Trev.
Hey, Taya.
Chef Alvin?
So what are you doing?
Right now I am working on a sponge toffee.
Okay. So you're doing an elevated coffee dish, right?
More the flavors that are in traditional Mexican coffee, orange, cinnamon, chocolate.
I love the orange and the coffee. Sounds amazing. Do you drink a lot of coffee?
I love coffee.
You're becoming a chef already. I can tell you, chef just drank coffee all day long. There's a lot of component in this dish. Remember, you only have 20 minutes.
Yes. Thank you, chef.
You know, I'm a bit worried. There's a lot of element on that plate, and I hope Taya has the energy to push through.
I'm gonna die.
So Trevor is making pizzelle. It's like an Italian wafer-thin cookie that can be shaped once it's hot into a cone. Perfect for ice cream.
10 minutes,
Let's go, 10 minutes. Taya's cake is out of the oven now.
That's got to be a sigh of relief for her.
I need to cool my cakes. Now I need to plate. I'm good.
Look at the way Trevor's plating. Trevor is an artist.
My hands are shaking like a leaf. I know I need to make sure my plating is absolutely beautiful.
Just 5 minutes left.
In 5 minutes, the MasterChef Canada kitchen will be closed.
I go to my ice cream machine and it's nowhere near being frozen.
How's it looking, Trev?
Fuck. Trevor's starting to panic because his ice cream is not setting.
He's not gonna have enough time to set it.
If I don't nail this ice cream, I just have a chocolate puddle on a plate. I need to get this ice cream really cold.
He's only got 4 minutes left.
My only option is liquid nitrogen. It's a crazy gamble. I've never worked with it before. Let's give it a shot.
Trevor is really thinking like a chef and adapting to the situation. Using liquid nitrogen is always risky, but it's either try it or serve as soup.
Brilliant.
2 minutes. You only have 2 more minutes left. 2 minutes.
Come on, girl, you can do it.
I'm gonna do a little mousse.
Oh my God, that looks amazing.
That ice cream and that liquid nitrogen, it's got to come out right about now, otherwise it will be like a rock.
One problem turns into another. The mold is so frozen that it's actually rock solid. I can't get the ice cream out of the mold, but I got to keep pushing hard to get this dessert out.
So Trevor's just come back from the equipment room with a torch. So now he's heating the bottom of that silicone mold, which should release the ice cream.
He is not giving up, and neither is she.
Taya has just brought her ice cream from the blast freezer, and she has 1 minute to make canals and get it on the plate.
This is so much pressure, but I gotta shake it off because I need to make the best damn dessert these judges have ever tasted.
There we go.
There he goes, coming out.
Yay! Wow, he's doing it.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Woo!
Oh, that was so crazy.
Incredible.
Now, it's time to taste your third and final course. Please follow us into the banquet room to present your dishes.
I put my heart on this plate. Good or bad, I stand by my plates today.
I never in a million years would have imagined I could do the things that I've done here. It's mind-blowing.
Before we taste your desserts, we'd like to tell you how your culinary stories have unfolded this far.
Trevor, we loved your fish and chips and how you elevated it. The octopus was perfectly cooked and beautifully flavored.
Thank you, Chef.
Now, Taya, your Mexican street corn appetizer. It was incredible.
Thank you.
That plate looked beautiful. Not just your best plate, but one of the best-looking plates we've seen in this competition.
And now for the entrees. Trevor, your lamb two ways was plated flawlessly.
Your lamb tongue was perfectly cooked.
The sauce was excellent, but we certainly could have done with a touch more of it.
And Taya, your pork belly and pork tamale dish featured those big, bold South American flavors that I love.
Thank you, Chef.
But the tamale bowl was a little bit undercooked and was just a tad on the dry side.
So there you have it, 2 culinary stories, and we can't wait to find out how they end.
Trevor made a better competitor out of me because I had to push myself really hard to compete with him.
Hearing Taya's feedback on her dishes, it makes me really nervous. Her flavors are in your face and bold, and I had more subtle flavors. It could go either way.
Trevor, please describe your dessert.
What you have in front of you is a chocolate mint gelato with a Dutch cocoa piselli cone and a creme fraiche whip.
Let's try this dessert. You know, this dish really resonates with me. The ice cream is obviously a bit hard. It's a bit too frozen. That's a common mistake when you're working with liquid nitrogen. However, having said that, the flavor that you have is divine. Great balance of chocolate and mint, really playful. I love it.
Thank you very much.
Great flavors. That big, bold, bitter chocolate with fresh poppy mint, which is a perfect combination.
You have the balance just right. In the ice cream, I tasted a bit of salt, and that's a very good idea. That little bit of salt brings out that chocolate even better. I like it. I like it very much.
Thank you, Chef Allen.
All right, Taya, tell us about your dessert.
My dessert is a play on a café de olla. So I did a orange cake with a sponge toffee, dark chocolate mousse, and a cinnamon ice cream. Watching the judges is like the worst and the best all wrapped together because you really don't know what they're thinking. It's like an emotional roller coaster.
Taya, first thing, I gotta compliment you on your plating.
Thank you, Chef.
You've been able to create a great sense of balance, proportion, color to create this one dessert. And that's not easy.
The flavors are classic Taya. They're big, they're bold. There's a lot of flavor happening on one plate.
Taya, you got A lot of lovely elements on this dish. Ice cream, cinnamony, smooth, creamy. The caramel's buttery, but what's the name of the dessert?
Café de olla.
I did not get the cafe. But overall, great job. But I would have preferred a little bit more coffee in my coffee dessert.
Understood, Chef.
Taya, Trevor, you did an extraordinary job tonight.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you very much.
We need some time to discuss your culinary journey.
This is never easy. You have to take so much into account when you're making big, weighty decisions like this. It has to be a culmination of the entire journey of the three-course meal. And this one is tough.
I poured my heart into this, my soul. I want to win so bad.
The question is, which out of the two home cooks told a cohesive story?
I am so close to my food dream, and I'm just dying to find out.
We have to choose somebody. And I think that somebody had a better culinary story.
Trevor and Taya, a few months ago, you left your jobs to come here. And up to now, cooking was a pastime that you were very good at.
But throughout this journey, you both made a discovery. For you two, cooking is a passion and a calling. And it's what both of you were born to do.
And tonight, you earned the right to come up here and change places with us.
MasterChef Canada is all about the journey. I've been in every cook except one. I've progressed throughout the entire competition, and now I'm here because of hard work and a dream.
When I walked into this kitchen, I was kind of cocky. Today, I definitely have grown to trust myself as a cook, as a person. I can honestly say I'm very humbled by this experience.
As you know, only one of you can become Canada's next MasterChef. And that's never been a more difficult fact for us to contend with.
In each course, you excelled in different ways. So we needed to consider the three core stories that you told as a whole. And one drew us in a little more deeply with its creative twists and turns.
The home cook who took us on that journey tonight will win $100,000. This trophy and a life-changing title. This year's winner and Canada's new MasterChef is... Trevor. Did it.
It's beautiful.
You did it. Flying colors.
I am Canada's newest Master Chef.
I did it, I did it.
Winning this has kickstarted my food dream.
Love you. You make me so proud.
I'm really happy for Trevor, but I still feel like a winner. This has been the best journey I've ever had. Nothing's gonna stop me from pursuing my food dream right now. Nothing, absolutely nothing.
My life is changing as we speak. Goodbye plumbing, hello cooking.